What's good, Relocation Football League fans? It's your boy Smitty here, along with Bill and Rob. As always, it's day 2 of the RFL Draft, and a lot of things we're going to be cutting out here to try to speed up the process. Unfortunately, we won't be able to have the highlights running for you guys. I put that in the message in the Discord for the guys who get drafted. We're trying to make this process as fast as possible, and so we'll also take out the pick is in, and just so that Bill and Rob hears when I do that. Know when I do that, I gotta go off the screen or blank my screen on this video thing that you see, and then they'll know that the pick's in, and then we'll just move on from there. But how you guys feeling about day 2 of the draft, man?
Oh, again, had myself muted. My bad.
You muted too, Rob.
Yeah, man. Another round where. Another day where we had a lot of surprises yesterday, so I feel like there's some guys that are still out here that a lot of teams are going to be shooting for, so it's going to be fun to see, who goes here that was left over from yesterday, and if some teams start missing on these picks now that we're getting past the first round.
Yeah, really surprised looking at the the draft and looking at who's available, and there's still some guys there who I think are going to be pretty good, solid guys in the RFL. So I'm really interested to see where they go here in the second round.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day, guys. And without further ado, let's get straight to it, man. Round 2, pick number 1. We have the Wizards on the board. Who do you guys speculate that they're going to be taking here?
Man, well, Rob, you said it yesterday when we discussed this early on. Was you had that pick and you should try to get that quarterback. Mm-hmm. Because you're at the top of the draft. Well, here we are. We're in the next round. Maybe because some of these guys fell off to the second round, we can see that happening. Outside of that, though, I mean, it's wide open for the Wizards. They had I think defense is good, but maybe on offense, I'm not sure. What do you think?
You never know what a coach is thinking, man. And it's just analyzing what I saw in that first round. Now is the time, Rummel. Now is the time to go and get that quarterback, because you already know, man, I don't think Agramani is the one for you, buddy. So I hope he goes and gets a quarterback here in this second round here.
Yeah,
go
ahead.
Pick is in. And just so I don't have to remember the numbers, because I don't have the numbers here. The first pick of the second round of the RFL Draft, the Orlando Wizards selects Leo Moon, quarterback from West Virginia, 71 overall, 90 throwing power, 81 mid and deep accuracy, and 80 on short accuracy. Thoughts on this pick?
Hey, let me get Moon Pies in the chat right now, man. That's a good one.
I love it, man. Rob called it yesterday when he thought, you should go and get the quarterback. They don't get the top quarterback, no, but I don't think a lot of people thought Leo Moon was going to be here. A lot of people assumed he would be picked already. They come back in the second round and get their man for the future. I like it.
Solid pick right here. I already know about the agent Tyler Agramonte, and so it looks like this guy could very well be the future. Going to be very interesting to see, what his future holds there in Orlando. So, right back, we'll move on to pick number 2. And so at pick 2, we have the Snowhawks on the board. You guys can speculate as I put this stuff up.
Man, I'm a little torn here because, this team is stacked. They have a lot.
What does he need?
Exactly. They have so many pieces. Yeah. They already went linebacker yesterday. I don't know. I mean, maybe you go for one of these linemen that fell. Maybe you still go, maybe a receiver. He traded away Juan Chaney, but I think he's got a lot of guys there. So I'm a little lost here on exactly where he can go that is desperately needed.
What I will say real fast, though, just so, because I feel like if I have to keep blinking my screen, it's going to actually take time. So I'll just let you guys know when the pick is in.
Yeah, just tell us when the pick is in.
Just
interrupt us and tell us to shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simple.
Love doing that, right?
O'Brien is interesting fellow, man. Uh, if I had to say, I think he would go defense here, man. I think that he had a lot of struggles on the defensive line, and he saw what happened in the reload ball, right? Trey Worsley, man. Whew. So I'm going to be quiet now.
See, look how easy that was.
Should have set homie up first.
Yeah, you should have.
Yeah. All right, moving on. Already on the second pick here of the second round, the Portland Snowhawks selects Jedediah Richardson, middle linebacker from West Virginia, 72 overall star. Just got himself a linebacker. He's got 86 strength, 85 speed, and 79 tackling. Saw him all over the place for the Mountaineers.
I'm a little. I don't want to say I'm surprised because obviously Jedediah is a good player. We saw him go linebacker yesterday. I don't know. Maybe he's just trying to rebuild that whole linebacker core in one draft. But I mean, good pick.
Hey man, Snowhawks got a lot of beef now at the linebacker level now, man. It's like walking to a meat packing room, and just seeing beef hanging from the ceiling, man. You got a 6'5" guy, 255 on one side in Hardy, and now you got a 6'2", 258 guy here in Jedediah Richardson, and we know he crashes down and gets to the line and stops the run.
Solid pick right there, filling that linebacker need.
Who's next?
So pick number 3. Who's next? Who could that be?
Who is that guy?
Oh boy.
Oh, you know who it is.
Must be a bozo.
Yeah, I know we said we are going to do all things proper, but Smitty, I'm just going to go ahead and send it to you because I already know who I want.
All right, so it's already in here.
Load is off the board, Bill. Just to let you know, man. It's off the board.
I know, man. I was going to take him, too. Come on, Reed.
Shots.
All right. So,
no idea who the Explorers go with, Smitty, so.
With the third pick in the RFL Draft, the third pick in the second round I got to do the numbers. That just sounds like too much. With the 35th pick in the RFL Draft, the Columbus Explorers selects Devin Andrews, defensive tackle from West Virginia. Already got straight up West Virginia guys, 3 straight in a row coming off the board. With Devin Andrews, 73 overall, normal dev, 85 block shedding. That's solid right there as a rookie coming in. 80 strength and 78 finesse and power moves.
Yeah, I like the pick, Bill. I know you've always talked about stopping the run, and you just can't stand when a back gets more than 1 yard on your defense, man. So I like this here. I think this is a great guy to get. Great addition here to the Explorers.
You know, I honestly, man, I really thought this guy was going to go late first yesterday. I had other options that I was considering with this pick, but, you know, when we got to the end of the round, I'm sitting here looking at my board. I'm like, man, this guy's still here. Like, I would be a fool to pass up on him because I felt like he was the second best D tackle in this entire class right behind Jermaine Taylor. So, yeah, man, I love the pick. I think he's going to be our replacement for Nathan Schmidt in the future. He's more of a 3-technique pass rusher than he is a run stuffer, in my opinion, or at least can fit that mold better. And now we got Tyquil Jones, the big monster, right next to him for the future. I can't wait.
All right. There you have it. 34th overall pick. Move on now to the 4th pick in the second round. And that is the Chicago Tigers.
I'm excited to see where this team goes. More obviously because, well, they're my division rival, but also because this is a team that it was so close last year. And last round we saw him go and get Kai Cash at the 4th overall pick, who I think is going to be a great quarterback, except 2 weeks out of the year when he plays the Explorers. I hope he has 18 picks in those games. No offense, Kai, but man, I feel like at this pick, maybe offensive line. I feel like the defense is pretty stout already. Maybe even a wide receiver. This one's sort of up in the air, but I think something on offense.
Yeah, I think that you're going to get protection for Kai Cash, in my opinion. The defense is stacked, like we said. It's a great defense from last year, and they do have weapons, on the offense. But protection right now for your young quarterback of the future, go ahead and get him right now.
That's what I think, man. Especially with, like I said, some of these left tackles or guards even that have fallen. It could be a steal at this point.
All right. Well, got the selection here for the Chicago Tigers. And with the 36th pick, this is 36, right?
Yes.
The 36th pick in the RFL Draft, the Chicago Tigers selects Zan Nasir.
Wow.
Tight end from Georgia. He's going to be throwing to his own tight end here. Zan Nasir, 78 overall star, 85 speed, 80 catching in traffic and spec catch. This guy, I don't think he was underrated. I just felt like with so many weapons on this Georgia team that, he kind of in a way got overlooked. But this guy was an absolute freak of nature at the tight end position when he got an opportunity to get the ball in his hands.
Bro, I love this pick, man. I really do. I'm upset that I didn't need a tight end because this guy was a baller, just like Smitty said, and now he's going to go to the pros with his former quarterback Kai Cash. That's you can't miss on that pick, man. That's a solid one.
Yeah, that's an awesome pick there, man. That's way left field for me, way above my thought process, man. I know we talked a lot about Brady Barrowman yesterday, and wow, I didn't think that that this would be the pick here. So man, oh man, hey, should be awesome.
It's going to be very interesting. I think the reasoning behind this pick here, tight end, of course, getting up there in age for the Tigers, and so go out there, get a young guy to ball out that's already got chemistry with Kai Cash, and I think he's going to fit in right nicely with that offense that they've been building up.
I agree. That's a really good pick. And the funny thing, as some of you guys know, Kai Cash has been helping the Explorers, funny enough, throughout this draft process. We're definitely gonna miss him after this is all over with because he's been a great addition to the staff. But he said today that he thought this guy was gonna go here to the Tigers. I didn't think it was gonna happen because like you said, Rob, it's out of left field. They had like 2 tight ends last year that were balling with. I think Joey Lott and who else was there? I know it was Joey Lott, and then there was another.
I'm not blanking.
I don't know why I'm blinking either, but I know what you're.
He's a veteran, but he kind of took a back seat.
Yeah, but I didn't see this coming. But it's a heck of a pick.
Yeah, they only got Joey Lott, but it was somebody. I think it was Jacoby something. Jacoby, I'm blanking on his last
Casey
name.
Jacoby.
Casey
Jacoby.
Yep, that's who it was.
The guy, yeah. I think. Well, he went in free agency. So.
And now we got Elks back to back now after the trade.
Elks have the 6th and the 5th and the 6th pick here in the 2nd round.
Did we even get that announced?
No. So a whole lot going on behind the scenes.
I'll just run through that quick for the guys in the chat who didn't know. So this morning, or this afternoon really, we had a trade come through. The Elks already held the 5th pick, or the 5th pick, and they made a deal with the Diablos to move up and pick up the 6th pick in the 2nd round, so 5th and 6th to back here, and also the Cougars 2nd round, which is pick 20 in the 2nd. And they ended up giving up a 1st next year, the Snowhawks 2nd this year, and a 4th this year that they got from the Bulldogs. So a lot of picks being traded this morning already for some of these guys that I said before started falling after the 1st round.
And we have the pick in. What I will do though, guys, because I do feel like this is the start early. We are moving kind of fast here, which is cool. But I do not want to get to a point where I'm moving too fast where I start making errors. So might need to slow it down just a tad bit. But I think we'll be all right here. All right, so what number is this? You guys might as well tell me the number before I say it. 37?
I had 35. So you had 36 with the Tigers. This is 37.
All right, 37.
37.
All right, with this 37th pick in the RFL Draft, the Salt Lake City Elks selects Connor Baker, strong safety out of Texas A&M. 70 overall. Normal dev. He's got 89 speed and acceleration. 76 hit power. 73 zone coverage. Thoughts on the pick?
I don't think you can go wrong with some of these strong safeties that we have left on the board yet. So I think they're trying to prepare for the inevitable once some of these guys that they have start, getting a little bit older. Even Garrison Ash is not going to be able to beat Father Time, so I like it.
Yeah, I like the pick. I see a lot of guys definitely want to go and boost up the defense, and the Elks could use some help here. So they get a youngster, I think, is going to work for them. Pretty good pick here.
A solid guy at Texas A&M right there. Now Salt Lake City Elk. Shout out to Connor Baker if he's in the chat. All right. So Elk's still on the board. Moving on to pick number 6 in the second round.
Well, you didn't have both of them right there back to back? Come on, Max. What you doing?
He's typing now. So let's go ahead. Let's play this right now at the moment. You guys can talk. Who do you think is going to take care with the second?
That whole defense, man, is, I feel like, aging a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised to see another defensive player go here, maybe a linebacker. They already addressed the safety position. Do you go corner with some of the guys that are left over? I mean, it's toss up for me.
Yeah, I don't think they had any issue really moving the ball much last season. So I think that the main thing is stopping teams from scoring on them. And so I think the defense will definitely be the pick here. And hopefully he gets a stud here with the back-to-back pick here.
Pick is in with the 38th pick in the RFL Draft. The Salt Lake City Elks selects Deshaun Abbas, quarterback from USC. 73 overall, normal dev, 95 speed and acceleration. This guy blazed one of the faster 40 times in the combine, and that shows through with the speed that you see he's got, which is great for cornerbacks. 82 change of direction, which is also very great for cornerbacks coming in, and 72 man end zone coverage. Thoughts on this?
You can't go wrong with another corner here. They have a lot of good ones in this year's draft. We know that the Elks corners, they might have a couple of decent ones, but they really, a lot of them are getting over the hill. And outside of Cameron Ross, they really don't have a playmaker out there. So I think getting another young corner here is a big help. Yeah,
I like Deshaun Abbas at USC. I thought that he was pretty smart DB, physical, and definitely can play play wide receivers close. And I think, as far as I'm concerned, he held it down in his own here. This is a very great pick here. I like this pick much more than the Connor Baker pick. But yeah, he gets it done. He gets two solid guys for a secondary. Love the pick here.
Shout out to Sean Abbas, another community member. And next up are the Bisons.
This is another one. We talked yesterday that we weren't 100% sure where they're going to go, and whenever you got Smitty calling the shots, you really have no clue what's going to happen.
None at all.
Let's go here, and who did they pick up yesterday? Was it
another linebacker?
No, yeah,
Logan Russell. Yeah,
I think it was
Logan Russell. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Logan Russell. So they addressed the linebacker position. Do they need more defense, or you feel like that sort of settles it at the linebacker spot after, because
you're asking the wrong one about defense, man. You know how I feel about defense. You can never get enough of it. Although, the protection, right, is important too. Maybe a lineman here, possibly.
At some point, these linemen are going to go,
Yeah, of course. So I'm not sure, man. Just basically what the commission thinks, man, that they should have right now. Let me sit here and look at the roster.
Yeah, so I'm pulling up right now. I wish I could just have like 32 daddy leagues open, but I feel like my computer is running really slow.
Destroy you immediately.
Yeah, I mean they have solid stuff at the line, but they're all veterans. There's nobody that's really super young. So I think you got to strike while it's hot, and linemen right now are still plenty out there.
Let's see, immediate impact. Yeah, on the outside edges They could have.
But you know what, man? Another thing too is we had a few receivers I think fall. Well, not maybe fall, but just because of the abundance of other players are here a little bit later. I know you got like 3 guys, but they're like you said yesterday. You said that all these guys are getting up there, man. Why not go and get another playmaker for Torres to grow with? You know, so maybe that's
I think he's going DT, Bill.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he is DT. Yeah. I have a feeling he is DT. I mean, I get it. You know, maybe going to getting a playmaker here, but at the same time, I think that you know how I feel about the defense, man. You know, if you can't stop teams, it doesn't matter how flashy the offense is. We see it all the time. Lots of teams with, you know, explosive offenses and just, you know, can't stop anything. So this would be a good time here. I think there's still some DTs out there who can really make an impact for the Bisons right now.
Right, so we got the pick in here for the Bisons. And it's 39th pick. With the 39th pick in the RFL Draft, the Oklahoma City Bison selects Anthony Fry, tight end of Texas A&M. 74 overall, he's got 89 speed, 78 change of direction, spec catch and release, 76 catching, normal dev, and you know, great tight end they have right now with Samuel Peterson, and their backup right now, he's a 74 overall, he's a 26, but with the ability of this guy, he can definitely come right in, be able to be that number 2 tight end to take the role from DeAndre Lumpkin. And of course, with Samuel Peterson being 32 years old, this will be the next man up, and that weapon that you talked about with the quarterback to be able to throw to as well.
Oh, I didn't see tight end going here, man. I really didn't. I mean, obviously there's an abundance of them, but wow, that's another solid tight end pick here. Smitty, you're loving some tight ends today, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I thought they had the other guy, Palmer. Is he not on the team anymore? Tyson Palmer. Okay, so it's just Samuel Peterson and Lumpkin. Yeah. Lumpkin, the younger guy. But this is definitely going to be a great guy to bring in. And I mean, we don't know what's going to happen with Samuel Peterson. But yeah, solid pick there.
Like I always say, man, can't go wrong with 2 tight ends. And even though Lumpkin same overall, you know, he's middle age, not too old, he's still young, but I just feel like this is a community member. I know he's going to put in a lot of effort to boost his players, so this could be a nice tight end in the future. So we'll go ahead and move on to pick number 8 of the second round, and that belongs to the Riverhogs. And something just happened with my PlayStation, so I'll fix that.
Not the PlayStation.
Who did the Hogs take? Did they have a pick yesterday?
Yeah, they picked Connor Hawk.
Connor Hawk, yep.
Connor Hawk. So they're going quarterback now, right?
Man, some of these guys got to go, man.
Got to go quarterback, right?
I mean, you got to have. Well, no, not this team.
Oh, no, remember they got
McBride.
Oh, that's right, they got the guy. Yeah,
they got McBride. They got the Dreadnoughts guy. I made this mistake yesterday.
Whatever. They got McBride. Frankie gave him McBride. Now they're straight forever. No. I don't know about McBride, man. Yeah, I said it, guys. Y'all think I'll be playing. I'm dead serious. I'm on the camera telling y'all right now, man.
What about?
I don't believe in McBride.
what about something crazy here? What if they go and take a guy like the Corolla himself for a nice 1-2 punch with Shivers?
Yeah, they got Shivers there. He's like what, 29, 30?
Yeah, he's up there. He's not a young guy anymore. I mean, bringing a
that was a nice 1-2 combo. But
there's a lot of running backs out here.
Yeah, now I'm starting to think about that too. There's still some guys out there.
I mean, we got Didymus, we got Carter, we got Torres, we got Holman, Marshall. Dude, there's so many running backs out here. Yes. I feel bad for some of them, man.
Yeah, so many runners. Somebody gonna land in free agency, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see who goes where, man.
I mean, they got offensive line. I mean, Shivers ain't gonna run forever. Maybe you go running back here. Maybe we see a receiver go here. just trying to, branch out for once this team starts to fade away, because a lot of these guys, this is one of the oldest teams I think in the league. They have a lot of veterans on this team. They're going to have some youth somewhere, and there's some good skill positions left with some youth that they could really use for the future. But he's still trying to make this decision. He's like, he's crunch time here.
At this point,
oh my God,
gotta have.
Is he doing a combine right now? Got the guy running the 40.
Whoever's the best available. Got a tough decision to make on the spot.
Yeah.
You got to search for the best available.
Hey, look,
between these two that I'm looking at, that would be beneficial. So
it ain't easy, man. Being up here and having to make a decision for a team, and it's not easy, especially when you got everybody
written out. But I mean, for each one of these teams, you still got to look at the board and stuff. So it's not, like I said, you ain't gonna be able to blow through this joint fast.
Well, you got all the answers, so.
I see Leo in the chat. Leo, congrats on going first today. That's cool to see some of these guys go, man.
I'm gonna just play the thing. I got the selection.
All right.
All right. This will be the 40. So with the 40th pick in the RFL Draft, the Portland Riverhogs selects. Well, actually, let me put them up. Why are they not up there? I don't want the graphic to get messed up. I see.
I didn't realize my light went off.
All right. So with the 40th pick in the RFL Draft, the Portland Riverhogs selects Charles Turner, middle linebacker from Alabama, 74 overall, star development, 86 speed, 86 hit power, 83 tackling. This guy was everywhere for that Alabama defense and on every play. And Riverhogs got some aging middle linebackers. This guy will be able to fit right in, second right behind William McGuire, which honestly, he might be able to take the spot from.
I was waiting for this guy to go off the board. There's a few guys that are just sitting there primed for the taking. And, I'm not surprised to see him go.
Yeah, we thought this guy would go maybe in the later round as well. And a solid pick here, man. It's a great move here. And as you already know, roll tide, man.
So Charles Turner to the Riverhogs. And next up,
he didn't get him.
Next up, we have the Gunners. So I got to step back again.
The Gunners.
And this is.
What was that saying? Who wants to be a gunner?
Coach James.
Where do the Gunners go? They went corner yesterday. I still feel like they need something on the D-line. I think I said that about them yesterday. If I didn't, I should have. But I think that they need something at the D line, whether it's an end or a D tackle. So that's my guess is they're gonna go with one of the big uglies.
Yeah, it's possible, man. I'm sitting here looking at this roster. Let's see. Yeah, I think. Yeah, go with some D, man. Go with some D line here. Let's see.
If I'm not mistaken, both of the ends that they have are getting there in age, if they're not already. And they're not exactly the most big name guys, anyway, or the highest overall. So I would like to see it, or anybody who's the big ugly. O-line, D-line, you can't go wrong.
All right, we got the pick in here for the Gunners. Oh, I got the right, okay. With the 41st pick in the RFL Draft, the Houston Gunners selects Kobe Bamba, free safety from Wisconsin. Got an aging safety with blanking on his name already right there, but he's getting.
Golston?
Yeah, well, not Golston.
Devontae Gibson?
Yeah, Devontae Gibson.
There
We
it
saw a
is.
little bit of a decline in his play this year. Really up there in age. Got to go with a younger guy to take over. And, you know, we saw Gibson, the big hitter guy. He fits the mold. 72 overall star, 90 speed and acceleration, 88 hit power and jumping, and 79 zone coverage. Thoughts on the pick?
Why you gotta take my Wisconsin people, man?
Come on, man.
That's crazy. No, I loved Kobe Bamba. You guys all know I was rooting for Wisconsin. Man, good safety. He knows how to hit, and he can double as such in the pass coverage. I mean, obviously, if there's any area he needs to improve on, I think it is pass coverage because his run support is there. But yeah, excellent pick for the Gunners.
I'm not gonna say excellent. I feel the D line was a little bit weaker here, and I'm a believer that you have veteran, DBs and veteran safeties who can still hold it down at their levels here. So I see what they're trying to do as far as the future and everything goes, but I still feel like maybe the D line was a little bit needs to be addressed here because these guys are looking a little bit lacking right now. That's
Yeah. I like the pick, like the player, but I do feel like D line might have been a more immediate need. But yeah.
All right. And so next up is Bill. I think you already just sent me a DM here.
No, I didn't. I didn't even realize it was my pick already. I'm not even gonna lie.
already.
Yeah.
Let's see these Explorers, man.
I don't know why that message popped up twice.
All right, so let me go out of here, and I'll be back.
All right, Explorers. Let's see, where are you at, buddy? All right.
Here we go.
Hey, coming on here.
Really, honestly, can't even think of anything since this guy's already stacked. So it's not, trying to figure out what
Yeah, I'm
Bill's
trying
gonna
to
take here is-
find out what he's going to take too because I don't really see anything lacking at all. Everybody's young. Great overalls on these guys here. If I had to say that he probably another DP, I don't know. I can't really tell, man. He's got a lot of great guys here.
Yeah, it could
Wow.
go.
How
I
did
know
he get this
just got
pick?
the-
This is what
Gotta
happens
ask
when
the
this is
coaches,
what happens
man.
when a great team has a pick of this value here, and you look at their team, they've got everything. So
Just take whatever's
Just
the
a
best
mystery.
out there that could benefit
So,
you in the
he's-
future.
yeah, I don't know what to say, man. See, you got the little ball head emoji there. I'm gonna rub the ball head a little bit. See what he's gonna come up with.
Well, he's
What's
made
the
his
wish
pick.
here, man?
Let me go ahead and get the graphic ready. Bill, you can hop in if you want.
Yeah, I'm coming back in now. All right. Whew. Man,
Oh,
that went
that
by
long?
real fast.
The 42nd pick in the RFL Draft, the Columbus Explorers selects Pat McNeil, center from Clemson, 73 overall star, 85 strength and acceleration, 80 agility and run and impact blocking, and 79 run block power and finesse. So thoughts on the pick? What made you make this decision here, Bill?
Hey, man.
Good pick.
I know I have a few guys that are, getting up there in age a little bit, and some guys that I might not want to re-sign. We needed some interior help, and Pat is a great community guy, And I feel like between his activity here and his obvious, raw talent, that he can really benefit this team as we are trying to do a little bit more running than we did last year and the year prior. So I was, I'm not gonna lie, I've been torn, and part of this pick goes to my staff because they were hammering the table to make sure I took the right guy, and I'm glad we did.
Yeah, I really like this pick a lot. Not just because Pat McNeil is just a great community member, but also, at this stage of the game here, with a team like the Explorers, you got to think, well, how can they get better? What would be, sometimes you can get better, but waste a pick on somebody by maybe up your cornerback core, which you didn't get that pick. With the linemen, though, it's a lot different though, because linemen, you switch them in and out, they get injured. They have a long career span. And to take a guy like this here at this stage of the game, and noticing the halfback core that the Explorers have, man, the stable there, this is going to be a great guy here to allow these guys to get that ground game established, man. Great pick.
Hey, now just let me put this out here, man. I tried to reach out to Pat. That's why it actually took me so long to put the pick in, because I wanted to reach out the proper way. He didn't respond to me in the Discord.
Come on, Pat.
So he's running wind sprints first week of training camp this year.
Yeah.
Get him right.
I'm just playing.
No, he's happy to be here. He's just texting. Yeah.
So next up on the board, we have the Snowhawks. We'll pick 11.
All right, you're excused, Pat. He says he's holding the baby right now. You're excused, bud.
All right, so pick's already in. Let me go ahead and get the graphic.
Wow, that was quick. I'm trying so hard to keep up with the draft board on my side. Is like take down who gets chosen.
Another one of those teams, man. You just don't know what in the world he's going to do here. He's going to get another defensive guy.
He went two linebackers. Yeah. I still think you got to take a receiver.
Forbes or George, man. Which one are you going with, Mitch? We know you got to address the DT. Forbes or George, bro. He's going to get Forbes, George, or Hardy.
But he's got some guys he really likes, though, man. I don't think he goes D tackle.
You don't think he goes D tackle?
He's in love with the Frey guy he found last year, and he got what was it? Something Brown, I think, from the year before that, the D tackle.
I would tell you like this: you're gonna hear a lot of my mouth, bitchy, if you do not address this D line, and y'all get ran on with all these studs around the outside, man.
All right, so
don't have these guys. All right, be quiet.
43rd pick in the RFL Draft, the Portland Snowhawks selects Khalil Grayson, middle linebacker from LSU, star dev, 68 overall, 86 speed, 82 hit power, and 77 tackling. He went 3 linebackers straight. What's your guys' thoughts on this selection?
What?
Hey, I'm not even gonna say he reached, man. The guy's a star dev, man. What can
I'm
you
not
say?
saying it's a reach. I like, and I don't want guys to think I'm talking down on their player. I just you already chose 2. Is the linebackers that bad in Portland that I don't realize that?
He probably wants to do a 34. He's got some ideas. He wants to have some bullies, man. He's got 3 bullies now. He got Jedediah. He got Khalil, and now he got Harding. Man, come on, these guys sound like a triple team wrestling team, dude, or whatever, man. Triple threat. This is crazy, man.
I guess he doesn't. Yeah, okay. I'll take it back.
Yeah.
I'm wrong. He's got, and this could be wrong too, because we all know DL is a little off. 29, 28, and the only ones that are below that are like below 70. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Oh my, Snowhawks out here for real.
3 straight linebackers.
Oh man, get your injuries up, guys. You don't want to play these guys. Black guys. Oh man.
All right.
That's a tandem right there. I mean, you got 3 dudes who will play together every year. That's something.
Yikes.
Next up is the Miners.
What is Coach Dunn going to do here?
This is a pick that he actually just got recently. Let's go over here so I can talk about that quick as well. This came through right before we went live yesterday and was approved. So he traded with the Sentinels because the Sentinels had this pick initially.
Right.
He got the Sentinels' second-round pick and my second-round pick, which the Sentinels held after our trade. And he gave up outside linebacker Luke Stokes.
That's right. He gave up the linebacker, yeah.
That's a big move. So, I mean, you give up that kind of player, you got to hit on somebody. You know what I mean?
Do you think he's going to try to... I don't know. Yeah, he was 26. He was 86 overall or whatever it was, 84.
Yeah.
You said. But I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if you could replace that guy with a linebacker right at this point. So he must be thinking... got to be thinking something else right now.
All right, so the pick is in. With the 44th pick in the RFL Draft, the Sacramento Miners selects Kenny Forrester Jr., linebacker from Texas. 73 overall, normal dev, 85 speed, 82 pursuit, and 81 tackling. Thoughts on this?
I like it. Kenny Forrester, the lumberjack as you guys coined him. He was all over the place for Texas on defense. I feel like he fell here because of the fact that he played for Texas and they didn't have the most success this year. But he's a great linebacker, and I think he's going to be a good fit for this team.
I'm a little bit impartial here, man. I talked to you guys about Kenny Forrester. I liked the amount of tackles that he had earlier on in Texas, but Texas was getting demolished, and he was leading in tackles. I know he had a big astronomical number and everything, but to me, I was kind of just worried that the stats were a little bit better than this linebacker is here. Hopefully, though, he's gonna transition and be that guy that people believe he can be here in the RFL. I'm a little perplexed though, man, with getting rid of Stokes and then signing Forrester, man. It's just kind of doesn't make too much sense to me right there, but I'm going to leave that right there. That'll be for a future podcast that we can talk about.
See what you're saying. I see what you're saying there.
So next up, pick 13, we got the San Diego Red Dragons.
Ooh, finally, we get the Red Dragons picking. First pick of the draft. So this team, they didn't do a whole lot of stuff in the offseason, but they did do one thing. They moved on from CJ Bobo, and they also brought in DJ Scott from Portland at running back. So I thought at first that he might try to target a running back. I don't think that's the case, but I wonder, I mean, Scott's 28. He's not very young. Maybe they still go one just because there's availability here. Maybe you're a receiver because a lot of their guys are getting old. What do you think, Rob?
If I had to say, I would say he's probably going to go wide out.
You think so?
I think he goes wide out here. I think there probably are some guys, that still are pretty good here. Good wide. Well, we think they're good wide outs. Hopefully they're going to be okay. So he may go wide out here. I think that his defense has always been pretty good. Last year they did struggle a little bit. I'm not sure what was going on there. I don't know, man. I think maybe wide receiver. I don't think.
I think you're right.
He's got the guy at halfback he needs.
We haven't seen one go yet. We haven't seen a wide receiver go yet at all.
Did somebody retire from the Red Dragons on the linebacker core?
I think somebody retired, but it wasn't anybody.
It was the center, Vince Eaton.
Center, yeah.
Oh, Eaton.
He didn't really lose anybody of significance. He did get hit pretty bad with some regression, and the wide receiver was one of the biggest things that got hit. Both of his receivers, McIntosh and what's the other one? Compton.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the safeties over top. How are the safeties over top looking? I feel like we got some good veterans over top for him.
Yeah, I think so. I got to go back here and get to the Red Dragons.
All right, so the pick is in.
All right, well, we'll find out.
All right. Wrong button. with the 45th pick in the RFL Draft, the San Diego Red Dragons selects Jaquan Taylor-Luby, linebacker from Georgia, 67 overall, normal dev, 84 speed, 82 hit power, 79 strength. Thoughts on this selection?
It's a bit of a reach, man. Just a bit of a reach here. Good speed, good hit power guy. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know about this pick here. I'm not gonna judge him by the overall. I'm gonna judge him by what I know about him on Georgia. And on some plays here. Let me look at the stats of this guy. Smitty, I think we talked about Luby before. Let me check this out here. Defensive stats. Look up Luby.
I'm sorry here. I've got the crazy dogs in the background. I hope they stopped enough now. I am on the same wavelength here as Rob. I get that the defense took some hits, but even you're looking at outside linebacker, I felt like there was some other guys here, and with him running a 3-4, unless maybe he's switching, he could be switching, but I'm pretty sure they ran a 3-4 last year, did they not? Or is he run a 4-3?
Honestly, I do not know that off the top of my head.
If I had to, I think that he did. I think that he did run a. I think he did run a 34.
Because Charles Raymond was standing up. He wasn't on the. He wasn't.
Yeah, I think he did run a 34.
So I mean, maybe if he moves him inside, he gets a little bit better, just because it might be a more natural position for him. But I just don't know if this guy, if they do run a 34, which I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah. Is going to be able to be an outside backer in this system.
And I see why Luby doesn't stand out for me. Like, I remember the name, but stats wise, right? He had 28 total tackles in the season. He had 6 TFLs. He had 1 fumble recovery and 1 touchdown. But the stats are not there, and that's why I'm kind of like, well, is this guy going to be all right? So we'll just have to see how he is here. Obviously, he was a Georgia Bulldog, so hopefully, it works out for him.
So that's the 45th pick right there. Moving on to the 46th. The next up, CPU team. And that is the Brooklyn Bulls.
We got the Bulls again.
They don't need anything.
Where'd the Bulls go yesterday? Let's see.
Put them Bulls. Put them up here.
They picked up a wide receiver.
Yeah, Brock Melton.
That's a Brock.
Brock Melton. I need this page. Brock Melton. It's the first pick. I'm still holding out hope here, man, that maybe at some point some of these linemen or some of these there's still some linebackers out there. I don't think they need linebackers. The Bulls are pretty much set. They have a really talented roster. I really can't just sit here and say they got to take this position or it's over. Given what's available on the board, I do feel that maybe secondary might be the best option for them.
Yeah, they seem to be pretty good on the D line, obviously. But we talked about this yesterday. They do have Sergio Woods out of Clemson. He's a youngster.
Yeah.
And the next best player is an old head. That's Enrique Garrett. So they could go possibly defensive tackle here as well. Looking at the linebacker core here, they still got Gabe Stringer, solid linebacker. Jack Brown, obviously, former Offensive Rookie of the Year. And then they have who here on the outside? Raheem Jackson is out here as well. Martinez Strickland is still here. So the linebacker core is straight. Brady Knight, obviously 22 years of age. He had a pretty good season last season. And then looking at the DBs here.
That's a pick in, my guys.
All right.
Ready to hear your new opponent here, Rob?
Yeah.
So,
Let's see.
with
Another
the
tight end. Watch.
46th pick in the RFL Draft, the Brooklyn Bulls selects Matty Packerman, cornerback from Miami. 74 overall, normal dev, 90 speed, 87 change of direction, and 80 man coverage. I do also believe he's got 80 zone as well.
Hey, that's a solid pick right there at this point. Packerman, he sort of got the you know what end of the stick at Miami because he had everybody else, balling out, Lito and CP out here. So he was sort of the forgotten guy at times in the Miami defense, but he played well. I think he held his own throughout the year. So I think it's a solid pick.
Oh my God! Why am I the only consistent person here in the RFL? I gotta be, because y'all look, Matty Packerman. I see a Pac-Man. Matty Packerman was not covering anybody in this college series. I don't care what y'all say, man. Matty Packerman he got a lot to prove here in the RFL, man. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I'm done. I believe it alone. Come on, man.
Shade
Wait the podcast, man. Come on, man. Look, people were not saying this season, guys.
Or Matty Packerman.
No one was saying this season. I just got to keep it real. I'm sorry. I can't just sit up here and say it's all corn chips. It's all great. It's not. Matty Packerman has a lot to prove in the RFL. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, I mean, he must have been doing something decent.
He's got a nice overall.
Yeah, he's got a really nice overall.
He's got a really great overall.
Yeah, that is the
palm trees there. Everywhere. Matty Pack, salute to you, my guy. Man, oh man.
Moving on to the 15th pick, and that is the Huskies. Another division rival there in the north.
Oh my. Yeah, go ahead. What are you gonna get now? Bring them all on. Bring all these DBs on. Bring all the DBs. We want all the DBs. I got the Big Keys. I got Kentavious. We got Matt Smith coming up there. I'm trying to tell you guys. I want all the DBs. Put them all up. Put them everywhere. Boy, oh boy. Getting hot in here, man. Need some water.
I saw somebody say something before about this, but there's still some really good D tackles left on this board here, and that could be the move. I mean, unless I'm mistaken, it's not like they have the most incredible defensive tackle situation. Who did they end up taking yesterday?
You'll hear me too. Oh, you hate.
Let's see. Who was it that they took yesterday? Yesterday was Dan Glissick. So, I mean, shore up the middle linebacker, and then come right back and shore up the middle of the D line. Forbes and I think it's Chris George. Yeah, both still here. So, I mean, I think that might be the pick to go.
Well, pick is in, and with the 48th. Math starting to get.
Yeah, I think so.
47.
47.
I think it's.
So it's just 15 plus 2, guys. You just add the number, the top number.
Hey man,
guys,
come on
ain't
now.
that simple.
I'm not a math genius.
With the 47th pick in the RFL Draft, the Toronto Huskies selects Jason Alexander, cornerback from UCLA, 75 overall, normal dive. I said dive. Normal devs, 90 speed, 86 change of direction, 77 man coverage.
Solid pick.
I didn't know that there was corners looking like this still on this board. Wow.
Yeah. Still out there. Hope is alive.
Alexander, from guys who watch the tape, this guy was a very, like you guys are saying, underrated cornerback. I don't think a lot of guys really had their eyes on Alexander. But if you watch the tape on this guy, he was sticking like white on rice on a lot of wide receivers and did a heck of a job. And now he's got a home here to the Huskies, who were short and aging at the cornerback position. Yeah, and so this is a great selection here for the Toronto Huskies.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you can get a guy who's a 75 overall midway through the second, that's a steal.
All right, so halfway through the second round, And next up, we got the Portland Snowhawks.
Again. They're up here again?
Bills was making moves, man.
How many picks does this guy have?
He got 12 total. I think he's the one who got 12 total, man.
All right, well, which linebacker is he taking this time?
Took three of them boys. That's crazy.
Took three of them. He's going to take
now
4?
He's gonna take Forbes. Now he's taking Forbes, or he's got to take Forbes or George now, man. He's got to. Come on, man.
I don't think he does, man. I don't.
Another linebacker?
No, I don't think
Who's
it's
he going
line.
with?
It shouldn't be linebacker
If he can get another linebacker,
because he's got Kevin Frey and
Yeah.
Orel Brown.
Arl.
However you say his name.
Oral.
Whatever, man. All I know is they're both 23.
Just say the
One's an
guy's
84, one's a 78. I don't even though Forbes is still here, I don't think you can take him. I think
Well, he can't run a 3.5, Bill. So he got what are you going? Maybe he can run a 4.4. So now he's gonna go get a DT. Or his 4.4.
So the pick is in. And with the 48th pick in the RFL Draft, the Portland Snowhawks selects Brian LeCavalier, wide receiver from Washington, 71 overall, normal dev, 96 speed, 85 change of direction, 83 catching. Had one of the most sure hands in the college series. Thoughts on this selection?
Hey, I said he should take a wide receiver earlier. I know he's got a lot of them, but he just traded away Juan Chaney, so I like the pick. LeCavalier had a great college series, really underrated. Didn't come on till later because of the whole playbook situation. But yeah, that's a good pick. I think he's got a bright future in the RFL.
Yeah, I was a fan of LeCavalier last year. Really liked what he was able to do. With the team. Was surrounded by some solid guys and had a great quarterback throwing to him as well, and little Roman Alley. I think this is a good pick, and it's just one of those hidden gems, man. It's going to be a great guy here for Portland for a long time. Like him.
All right. Moving on to pick number 17 in the second round.
And that is the Miners again? Yeah.
Yep, Miners.
Cavalier sounds like a drink. Yeah, I guess in a weird way it sort of does, but it does sound like a drink. That is a little strange. You just really messed me up there, Sean Duncan. All right, so the Miners, who went ahead and they just took somebody too. Who was it? The linebacker, right? They took Kenny Forrester in to replace Stokes. Man, who do you think that they could go here at this pick now, Rob?
You got to get another one to replace Stokes, man.
You think they? That is a really good linebacker. Maybe they should be taking a page from Mitchie's playbook and just drafting all the linebackers.
Yeah, get another linebacker. Got to this one.
Back to
Got
back.
rid of the 86 overall.
Still crazy. My man with 3 straight, though. That's crazy. 3 straight.
If he would have went 4, man, that's just too much.
3 for 3 with the LBs.
There. It's crazy that this light will just shine right in my face, and I can see it all the time. But when it turns off, I can't even tell until like 10 minutes later, and I'm just looking. I'm like, why is that on?
Yeah, my light. I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but my light is roasting me right now. I'm super hot. Like, oh my god. Yeah, crazy.
Rob, I think you just froze in time for a second.
I did.
Yeah. I mean, it's got a decent angle of you. Yeah, it freezes and then it comes back in, and it has like a weird like yellow filter, and then it goes normal again.
Oh really?
Yeah, once in a great while.
Okay. Let me see something. I can't even. There. Oh, it's up here. So many screens right now, man. I can't even tell,
I
man.
know. There's a lot going on.
There's
Everybody looking at us like we just chilling, but nah, we're looking at it. My head's hasn't even been straight for a while. I'm looking at so many things. I don't even know what's going on in chat. I don't even have the chat up.
I got the chat up.
How they reacting right now?
They're just chilling, man.
They're calling me a hater. I love it. Hey, if I don't like the pick, I'm not gonna say I like the pick, guys. Sorry, it's not happening. No one's ever been able to force me. My mama can't force me to eat oatmeal. Smitty can't force me to do this. Bill can't. Nobody can force Rob to do anything, guys. So y'all definitely ain't forcing me to like some pick from some coach. Oh man!
All right, pick is in. See what you guys think of this. With the 49th pick in the RFL Draft, the Sacramento Miners selects Jakari Torres, running back from USC, 73 overall star, 88 agility and change of direction, 86 trucking, and 85 speed. Thoughts on this selection?
Love.
I
love it,
man.
I love it. I love it, bro. Hey, that's a great pick there, Coach Dunn.
That's the 1-2
Start
punch
two?
now with Amari Manuel.
But this. Let me float this out here though.
It's a great pick.
What
What?
happens with Road Nana?
Road's done. He let Road go, man.
No, he didn't. He put him on the no-touch list.
But he didn't sign him, no, Bill.
You probably let him go.
You let him go? Because I asked him. I reached out to him like, "Oh, what's up, Road Nana, man? Oh, man, you know." Yeah, I think he let Road Nana go. You better go get him.
Oh boy. Well, I didn't know he let him go. I thought he kept him. Okay,
Nah,
so then
he let him
it
go.
makes even more sense. Damani Manuel is a great running back, but I think that they need a guy like this who can, bring
Change
the
the game.
power to the team.
Yep.
So it's a great pick.
That's an awesome pick, man. Love it.
Big time selection right there for the Miners. Going to be very interesting to see that duo in the backfield.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we're on to pick number 18. And that is the Barons.
We got Barons back to back here.
Back to back. This is what I was thinking it was yesterday.
Oh no, Roland said he's gonna. See, Roland, that's weird, man. Why would you even take him? What do you need him for?
Wait, what happened? The pick is already in?
No, Roland said he was just gonna take Jakari in the chat.
Oh, Jakari. Oh, got you.
What is the point of that? He's got Kenny Steele. What do you need him for?
What would you want him for?
I guess it's the same way, just like what's it called? The Miners, they got Damani Manuel, who's a beast.
Yeah,
Hey, look,
but doesn't he have Mike Troy?
Mitchie just took 5 linebackers. I think it's okay to take extra halfbacks.
Maybe I thought he was like Mike Troy.
As long as Jacob Reed don't take 5 kickers, I'm fine. I'm fine with those pick guys.
I talked to him. I think he's gonna go ahead and take a fullback today.
Fullback. Hey, that might... Wait a second. Hold on, Bill.
Hunter coming in hot real soon.
Whoa.
Right, so he's got both of his picks in here.
There we go.
Let me go ahead and put this up.
God, I love the chat.
I wish I could read it, man.
Oh, the chat is hilarious. The chat is hilarious.
Sick Kenny gets hurt. Hey, yeah, that does happen quite a bit.
Oh, what's going on here?
I don't know. What'd you do?
There looks like might not have maybe the graphic or something. What's going on?
Those look like conspiracy.
I'm sure. I hope they didn't throw this in. Could have probably thrown it in the wrong bin. We'll see.
Uh-oh. Pablo says you got to take McCall.
McCall? He might take McCall here. McCall would. If there's any team McCall would fit on, it would be the Barons. If there's any team, it's the Barons or it's the Crusaders.
There's no way.
Those are the two guys he could go play for.
Ryan Brinker no longer is the guy.
Well, Ryan Brinker, you know, he still could. Look, Brinker gets hurt. That's what he just said. He gets hurt, you know, right? So, but McCall could go to the Barons or Crusaders very easily. I see it because of the kind of the way that those coaches are. You know what I mean?
So
I think that he would fit right in.
I could have sworn I made the graphic for this, but looks like it's not in the overlays. So I will have to announce it and then post that graphic out later. Let me see where he is at.
So he's gonna like announce it with just the overall and some of the attributes.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I can't find him in the file either. What's going on here?
Well, can you like DM one of us who it is or something so we can see if we have it and you just didn't upload it?
Yeah, but he's not even loading up in the game. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just have to I'll send it to you.
Oh, they can see.
Oh yeah, they can see that.
They can see that.
no.
So typing to me isn't gonna keep anything a
Okay.
secret. So never mind.
Matter of fact, no, I got an idea. Well, they can't see that. You guys can see that. But I got my phone. I'll message you on the phone.
All right.
Where I made a graphic for him. Just put it in there.
There should be a graphic there.
Right?
Yeah, there should definitely be a graphic here for him.
What is up with this dang light keep turning off?
Did you get thrown in another folder or something?
What?
This thing is.
Wait, is this? No, that was a different guy that we made, right?
Yeah, that was a different guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking through each position for trying to see if I accidentally threw him somewhere, but
No, that's my fault. Sorry, guys. That's on Rob. He's not here in my.
Yeah, Coach Baker. I think I'm gonna start clapping it on and off once in a great while.
all good. You know, a lot of work went into this, so
Yeah, that's my bad, guys. I didn't put this guy down here. Dang.
All good.
I'm slipping. Rob's getting Alzheimer's, man. What's going on? I gotta go to the doctor, man.
You just gotta call it sometime.
so
Sometimes.
with the 50th pick in the RFL
Yikes.
draft, though, the Brooklyn Barons select Sean Best Jr., outside linebacker from Miami. He is a 74 overall. Let me check to see what his dev is.
Wow.
74 overall, normal dev. He's got
right,
85 speed,
Yeah.
82 hit power, 80 tackling. He's also got 82 acceleration, 86 pursuit. And those are the main key ones that jump out when looking at his numbers.
I'm liking some things here, man, but I'm not sure we're allowed to talk about that yet, you know. But I'm liking some things that I'm seeing with some of these players. Yeah.
So are you saying
I can see some things, man. I can see that these players are at a good. Some of these players are at a good overall. They're at a normal dev, and it's basically what the coach does with them and for them to progress. You know what I mean? Which I think is fair. I think that's really, really fair there. Rather than making them, you know, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some guys who are gonna be low, but some of these guys here, they've got a fighting chance, man. Like a 74 at a normal dev, man. Even 71, 72 at a normal dev. That's awesome, man. If the coach can get you in the right system, progress you, get those stats up. That's awesome, man. I like that.
Did you already
Yeah, it
speak
fit
to him?
well. It fits well because, you know, they went ahead and got rid of Juan Crosby, who was a big part of that defense, of that linebacker group, I think. But, you know, they have a couple other guys here. Some guys are getting older, so getting 2 guys, especially maybe he didn't think Best was going to even be here at this position, you know, sort of a steal for him. You get 2 quality guys they can build off of now for that defense. So we all know he's trying really hard to get that defense to top notch, and he's getting closer and closer as every season.
Oh yeah.
And I played the sound. He's also got his 19th pick in. And so, with the 51st pick in the RFL Draft, the Brooklyn Barons also select Stephen Forbes, defensive tackle.
There you go.
From Baylor.
About time.
71
About
overall,
time.
normal dev, 84 power moves, 83 strength, 81 block shedding.
Yeah. Hey,
I was waiting for this guy to come off the board. This is hey, I mean, I know you and Roland have discussed, you know, defenses a lot, and he's a 3-4 guy. What does he do? Are you thinking this is an end position instead of?
Bill, you know what this is? This is a brick wall. This guy right here. You see what I'm saying? Hey, you put this guy here in certain sets, and you just let him make sure that the halfback goes around him. They got to just go. They're immediately gonna go. Oh, let me go the other way. That's what's going on, right? This guy right here, solid. You didn't hear his name a lot because teams didn't run at them. Teams didn't run in the interior here of Baylor's defense because they had so many guys there on the line. Stephen Forbes, though, man, this here is a brick wall. This is a great pick right here for the Barons. I like it. 6'4", 305. It's a big guy. It's a big guy. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, I think he's a great pick. I just feel that they have more Rivers. Are you looking at bringing Rivers outside instead of having him inside? You run a 3-4. You know,
I think if I had to say, I think that you know, like you said, man, he likes to use the whole roster. He does like to flip guys, and I think more Rivers stamina is a little bit of cause of concern, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, then you got your rotational guy. You know, maybe one of them can play outside.
Yeah. So I think this is the right call.
Plus, like I've said this a few times, you know, even if you're running a 3-4, you know, when you're in them nickel and dime sets, you're running a 4-3 front at the line position. So, you know, you're gonna need 2 guys here. So, you know, hey, awesome pick, and surprised he was still here. To be honest, we're almost to the 3rd round.
Yeah.
Awesome. Solid pick right there for the Barons. We're now moving on to the 20th pick. The Elks on the board.
And the Elks again.
3 picks in this round.
Their 3rd pick of the day. Okay, let me see who got chosen here. So I know they took Connor Baker, and then it was Abbas?
Yeah, Abbas.
Yeah. So, okay, so they got the defense done. You know what, man? I think wide receiver.
What else?
Yeah.
So who's out there? Who's the best? Let me ask the chat, man. Who's the best wide receiver out there right now? Y'all think? Oh, wait a second. Pavo.
We have a few guys out
here. Is Pavo gonna be an Elk? Oh boy. That would be a good. I think that'd be a good pull, man.
Pavo and Roy Kincaid.
Yeah. That would be awesome there.
I feel like he needs a receiver to go off with some of these veterans.
We got Michael Rochester too. Clemson.
Yep.
Yeah. Cardenas is out there. Forgot about Cardenas. Godspeed out of UCLA. Shout out to Willie Nelly. What's going on, Willie? Salute, man. Hey, there's some guys out there. Right. Oh, Welch.
Got the pick in now.
Okay.
Controllers. Awkward position.
I like those Oregon Duck guys, man. I don't know, man. I like those guys, man. OJ has some targets.
The 42nd or the 52nd pick in the RFL Draft, the Salt Lake City Elks selects Luis Cardenas, wide receiver from Texas A&M, 69 overall, And this says throwing power. That's supposed to get changed. That's actually 97 speed. Ran the fastest 40 tied for it. And with a 4.26 with Cam Perkins. And he has an 80 change of direction, 76 catching, and it says catchings in there, which means I believe that's in both catching traffic, and spec catch. And then also 76 in deep route running.
Yeah. This is going to be a great special teams guy, Bill.
I like it, man. They got a couple of guys who are some veterans, and we all saw what Kincaid did last year to help them, get a little bit younger there. Cardenas is a guy who will go right along with Kincaid very nicely, I think.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome, man. I would really like to see some trick plays going on with those two guys. Definitely want to see this guy get the ball. Really liked what I saw to him. Decent route running, good speed on him, and I think he's going to be an awesome guy for the Elks.
So they add Cardenas along with Roy Kincaid, and we are now moving on to the 21st pick in the second round of the draft, and that is going to belong to the San Antonio Dreadnoughts.
The Dreadnoughts. Frankie.
What? Oh, let me put my hater face on. They don't need nobody. Who is Frankie going to get now?
Yikes. Good job, CP, on the watching the checking the chat, man. Good job.
Oh boy. How to drop your draft stock.
Bro, I swear to God, I just said the same thing. I'm like, oh well, all right. So much for that.
I can't even. What happened, man?
Oh man!
Is it too much to discuss with your boy right now?
Oh, oh my God!
That's hilarious.
Hey, how to go from the mid to the 16th round?
Now I gotta go check the chat.
Well, it wasn't anything too serious. It's just a personality thing.
It's a personality thing. Oh, it's not that bad. I'm making it more than it is.
Oh, I'm not.
Hey, down.
Yeah.
Hey, use one of those. Since we haven't used them yet, use one of those emojis.
Right. I don't know how to filters or whatever. If I had the app, I'd do it, man.
Oh, you ain't got the app. I say hit one of them filters.
Cause he was on top of the roller coaster just now, straight drop.
He was up there too. So I was like, oh yeah. And then all of a sudden, nope, he's way down.
That's the old Razor Ramon top rope drop. Put down, Humpty Dumpty down.
Oh man,
all the way down. Yikes.
Oh, that was good.
Man, oh man.
If you know, you know.
Oh boy, you know.
Oh, whose pick is it? Dreadnought.
And the pick is in.
We see a quarterback go here. No more Matty Jones. No more MJ whatever. MJ5.
With the 53rd pick in the RFL Draft, the San Antonio Dreadnought selects Owen Jack, quarterback from Oregon. 70 overall star development, 90 throw power, 82 speed, 80 short throw accuracy. Thoughts on this selection?
Love. The new Matt Jones. That's the new Matt Jones, man.
No more Matt Jones? Is that what we're seeing here?
Rest in peace, man.
Guy sent me the pick, and he just said, Owen Jack did great in college. Why not?
I hope he's got a plan for him. You don't say why not. Your second pick.
Hey, man. Dreadnoughts, Frankie, you do it again, man. Nice pick, guy. Love it.
I was surprised he was still here. Obviously with the overall, you see it and you're like, oh, it makes sense that he's still here, but nobody knows that. And he was, right up there with some of the best quarterbacks in the series this year. Great pick, star dev.
Totally underrated, man.
Yeah, definitely underrated. He got held down, I think, by Oregon's season. Not even just the season, because they didn't do that bad. It was just.
If we're talking about wins and losses, yeah. But if we're talking about stats, Jack
stats was crazy.
Yeah. He won the. It wasn't. It was best quarterback. Yeah, he won the best quarterback I believe it was, I know he had 33 touchdowns, but he had like a handful of interceptions. So it was just ridiculous ratio. This guy rarely makes mistakes in his passing, and it's going to be interesting. So we got a battle between Owen Jack, Matt Jones, and then let's not forget about Devin Holbert being here. What's the point of getting Devin Holbert? Kind of, but we'll see.
Well, hey, like you said, why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
OJ.
I love that pick, man. That's a great pick there, Frankie.
Yeah, I do like the pick though. Like, all jokes aside, I mean, I've been giving him, I've been giving him a lot of flack for the whole Matt Jones thing the last 2 years, and he's shown that he's got some promise. But I just feel like Owen Jack, even at this point, still I think has a really high ceiling.
And so that is it for pick number 21 in the second round. We are now moving on. Pick 22.
Who has got 22? It looks like the Voyagers.
Yep, Houston Voyagers.
Is this the first time they're picking?
Yes, it is.
Hey, thanks, OG.
Yeah, because you got his pick.
I love OGs.
You turned that pick into Bully Jack.
Bully Jack. Somebody say cheese?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Wasn't that the pick you got from the Voyagers?
Oh, yeah, from the Voyagers. Yeah. Thank you, Coach Bacon. Appreciate you, man. Oh, boy. Hey, we already started there, right? Cougars already started practicing, Bill.
Already started practicing. I see CP already landed in Chicago and everything.
Yeah.
I saw him posting pictures of his house construction, man. I want to know where in Chicago he moved.
Foreign whips
already. Right.
He's got palm trees outside his house. He had those things specially flown in.
He got no choice but to perform now, because if not, he ain't gonna be able to pay for those.
He done picked up the locker room, man. It was cobwebs in the locker room, man. But now, God, it's all fixed up now, man. It's plush. Boy, oh boy.
I'm curious to see where the Voyagers are going to end up going at this spot. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, and I've been calling for it, but maybe.
Halfback, bro. Halfback.
Yeah.
I had a wide receiver at halfback last year.
They did, and I don't think it worked out that well.
I think just get the.
But they have a lot of halfbacks, though, so that's why I'm
halfbacks, though, because let's not forget about Gunnar Wood.
Yeah, I like Gunnar
rookie last year.
Maybe Glenn Hay replacement.
No.
You got McCall still sitting out there.
McCall. Man. McCall
is in.
All right, let's see it.
Back for that, man.
With the 54th pick in the RFL Draft, the Houston Voyagers selects Chandler Godspeed, tight end out of UCLA. 74 overall and with Dev, 86 speed and acceleration, 76 catching, 75 lead blocking. And, I guess for me, this makes sense for him because he just traded away William Gallimore to the Brooklyn Barons. And so now he gets a nice youthful guy back here in Chandler Godspeed.
I like it, man. These tight ends are coming out a lot higher than I thought they were going to. I'm not really in need of a tight end per se, so I haven't really done a whole lot of digging on them specifically. But man, we had a few of them. I just didn't know they would all be coming in this high. These guys are coming in almost more ready to go than some of these receivers that we thought were going to be top notch. Yeah,
this is just a great pick, man. You get a big tight end, 6'5", 255, and got a little bit of speed on him. And hey, the guy can catch footballs. I like that, man. It's a very good pick here for the Voyagers.
Solid pick right there. And next up on the board, we've got the London Bulldogs, the 23rd pick of the second round.
Oh boy, here we go. Punter's going next. We had the kicker yesterday. Now it's punter, fullback, long snapper.
I think Reed's gonna pull a stud right now, man.
Well, we know from last draft, he knows exactly where these guys are. He can call it.
I think he's gonna take a stud here, man. I got it, man. He got, he's
I'm trying to figure out who he could take.
George.
You think he's going to go D tackle?
Huh?
You think he's going to go D tackle?
I don't know, man. He's got the biggest dog of them all. He's got Ritter out there. Who's the other guy on the other end?
Savage.
Is he in, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
Willis Savage, is it?
Yeah, Willis Savage. He's not known like it, but honestly, if you watch him, he's pretty solid. Yeah. I think he's like a 75 overall.
I said it earlier. Maybe he takes a quarterback. I'm telling look, I know I've been saying it a lot, bro, but a lot of these teams that are on right now, they need quarterbacks for the future.
All right, well, you got the pick.
Where's Shiloh to check me for saying quarterback?
With the 55th pick in the RFL Draft, the London Bulldogs selects Trey Simeons, strong safety from UCLA, 70 overall in the dev, 95 speed, great speed right there, 82 change of direction and hit power with 77 pursuit.
That's a nice pickup right there. Simeons is a guy that I have pegged possibly sliding down in the RFL. I don't see him staying at strong safety. Not that he can't play the position, but I feel like with his size, he could really benefit at playing outside linebacker, especially if you're running a 4-3 or even a middle linebacker in a 34. But yeah, I like the pick. I'm curious to see what his zone coverage is at, but I do see him as more of a hybrid linebacker role more so than a safety.
I think you just hit it right there on that nail in the coffin there, man. I want to see what the coverage is on the guy, the zone, and the man. And I really like the speed so far. That looks really, really good here. But the rest of the intangibles, I like to call them, I'd really like to see what those are.
Yeah, 6'3", 230 at strong safety. That's pretty nice size there.
Yeah,
definitely play linebacker.
Yeah,
but I don't even think if he can because of his speed. I'm not even sure. Or maybe I don't even think that's So we'll have to
I don't think
see.
we have that as a thing, do we?
I'm not sure. That's something we'll have to look into.
Yeah.
But yeah. So now moving on to the 24th pick of the second round. Make sure. Always getting the hang of these buttons here. Coming up is the London Monarchs. Who you guys think the Monarchs are going to take?
What did they take yesterday? Let's see. We went from having no channels to all the channels in the world in the coach's lounge. I'll sit here and scroll for days trying to find a certain channel.
Yeah, I know.
So much information in there.
I'll tell you.
All right, so the Monarchs, they went D tackle yesterday. August Speller. He was the second guy off the board, obviously after Jermaine Taylor going second overall. I still think that there's some need at the defensive line for them. I could also see offensive line going here. I'm not sure which one you could say is the bigger need, but one of the two I think is going to be what this pick is.
And so
If I had to say,
get your part out first.
No, I was just going to say that I would say that, at this point here for the Monarchs, it's important that they keep the backs blocks and the quarterback protected. So if they could go offensive line and improve something or get a good backup, then I think that would be a great move right now with this pick here.
All right, so with the 56th pick of the RFL Draft, the London Monarchs selects Cleon Markman, running back, Iowa, 75 overall, star dev, 97 speed, 90 change direction, 81 ball carrier vision. Guy was an absolute stud. They got, of course, they got their bell cow and Donovan Rhodes. But hey, Madden 22, you need multiple backs. And this guy to fill in for the just retired Curtis Bailey, this is going to be a great backfield.
Hey, go ahead. You finished yet, man?
I'm done.
Because y'all know who was the biggest Iowa fan here, man. I don't care what he just said. I don't care what the description was. Y'all know. Cleon Markman was the man. But look, the other half is still out there, guys. I'm trying to tell you. Look, Cleon Markman, man, this guy can receive. This guy can run the short route, the medium route. This guy is fast. He got good change of direction. I don't care what you saw in the Senior Bowl, that's dead. Whatever in the Senior Bowl, that's dead. This guy right here, the real deal Holyfield. This is the excellent pick right here for the Monarchs. Whew. Boy, oh boy, this is gonna be crazy.
I really like this pick, man. Like Rob said it best. This guy was electric. He was underrated because of the school he played at. He didn't get enough burn because of it, and but he was just as good as some of these other guys in here, and you could see it off of his overall. He was right. He's third best running back at this point in the entire class, unless we see somebody else come through. But I don't know if we do. That's higher than that.
Wow, and a star dev.
Wow.
Hey, I'm just happy, man. I'm so happy that Cleon Markman, man, made it up here, man, because I was terrible. Y'all know I was not good, man. But Kurt Peterson and Cleon Markman, best double duo I've ever seen, man, in a video game, man. These guys are tremendous, man. Wow, this is a great storyline right here for this guy, man. I'm rooting for Cleon and the Monarchs, man. That's awesome.
Solid pick right there, and we'll move on to pick number 25 of the second round. And pick number 25 is the London Black Knights.
Ooh, Black Knights. All right, who was Coach Carter going?
Who did he go yesterday?
He didn't pick, did he?
Yeah, he picked yesterday.
Samuel Stubbs.
Yeah, Samuel Stubbs.
Oh, he got Stubbs.
I had a running back or quarterback going here yesterday. I didn't see the Stubbs pick coming. Not that it's a bad pick at all. I thought it was a good pick, but
he loved to take himself here.
He would love to, yeah.
Too bad he can't.
Anything
too bad. But there is still some talent there. And they need some future. They need future, in my opinion, because they got a good team. They're all getting close to joining Dre with the wheelchairs.
Oh, Smitty, the wheelchair nation.
That's wild.
I can't talk too much about Dre this year, guys.
Can't talk about him ever now. He won a chip. I told you I was over.
I don't know about that.
He did that. It's over. Went out a champ. Ultimate glory story. But anyway, the pick is in. And with the 57th pick in the RFL Draft, the London Black Knights selects Jacob McCall, quarterback from Alabama.
There it is.
70 overall, star dev, 85 throw power, 84 play action, and 84 mid-throw accuracy. One thing I could say about Jacob McCall, we already know why he slipped through the grass here, and his stock has fell quite a bit. But, this is a guy takes pride in his personality and who he is. And, hey, he's at least going here in the second round, going to the London Black Knights. Good opportunity to be able to compete and take a job there. And we already know that McCall is going to be at everything to try to get as many reloads and boost this guy up as much as possible. The backup up behind Holden Wolf is Kyrie Johnson. And he's a 76 overall, but we've seen him be very sporadic in his play. So, honestly, this is a great landing spot for Jacob McCall. And was a great leader. You see the throw power is the knock there, but his accuracy was top-notch in the college series. What do you guys think about this pick?
Hey, I had a quarterback going to these guys yesterday that are running back. Holden Wolf is on his last leg. He's holding on for dear life. I think somebody made that joke in the chat yesterday, or maybe Rob did at some point. I just know I heard it somewhere. McCall has been waiting. And like you said, man, he's got a certain personality. You got to be able to accept the personality, but he's got some dedication, and he's going to ride with his team. And this is a solid pick to bring a little bit of an attitude to the Black Knights and set them up for the future. I like it.
And this segment going to be sponsored by Tylenol and Aleve for all the headaches that you're going to have, Coach Carter. Get them today and get them in bulk. Tylenol and Aleve. Just don't take them together. Boy, oh boy. Hey, McCall, roll time, baby. I'm happy for you, dog. Look, you got to chill out, though. Just chill. Cody Carter, he's a good coach. He know how to run the game. The Black Knights, they were killing it last year. Let him do what he got to do. Don't talk to him. Just say, hi, coach, bye, coach. I love you. And I trust in you, man. and you're gonna have a great career in London, man. And that is all. I'm done. Hey, Coach, Tylenol, Coach, Tylenol. Get it.
So Jacob McCall finally
man.
off the board there. And I know he's ecstatic. Is he in the chat or no?
Gotta be.
He was before, so he's got to be. I bet he's in that VC, though. They got the VC going on
There you
today?
go. Me and Carter are going to be best friends, Mix. Chill.
No, don't tell me to chill. You chill. Chill pill, matter of fact.
Hey, Rob, your camera's off?
Oh, it's off? Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
No, you chill. You chill. Don't tell me to chill. I'm good. Are you good? Hold on now. I'm going to give you some of this because I want you to get mad. Here goes some leave for you, brother. Go and pour it in the Discord. Go and pour it in the Discord.
Leave on deck.
Let me get pills in the chat.
Let's get the pill in the chat, man.
Let me get the pill in the chat for my man. Boy, oh boy.
All right, so that's pick number 25.
Man, oh man.
I just want to give a quick shout out to Frankie. He's been holding it down, I think, with our keeping track of the picks as we go through in the coach's Discord. So thanks for that, man.
So
we got a $9.99 donation from the Samurai Nation, which I'm pretty sure that's McCall now, and he changed his name on YouTube.
Yeah.
London calling, let's get it rolling. I can finally breathe again. Lol.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
I know, like I know he didn't say nothing last night. He didn't say nothing, but you know he was sick.
He was sick.
Watching these dudes go, and he's sitting there.
McCall.
Yeah.
McCall.
Yeah, I know it. I know he was
sick.
sick, man. He was sick, man. He almost slid all the way down the 16th round. Coach Carter saved him, though. Hey, he better be nice to Coach Carter, man. That's all I'm trying to say, man. Go ahead and give him some Netflix. Buy him a whole year of Netflix.
For life.
Some Grubhub. You know what I mean? Do something, man. Uber Eats. Whatever you got to do, man. Whatever you got to do, be nice to Coach Carter. PlayStation Live, pay his coach fees.
You know what's one thing, though, that you can say, like, you know, he fell a little bit farther than you wanted to, but hey, man, you go to a team that's already sort of set to go. You know, like this isn't like you're going to a team that you got to build up from scratch. You got pieces there. It's a good fit, I think.
Look, we honest guys, right, guys? We're honest guys.
Yeah.
Look, you know he should have went to the Diablos. And it's no shade against Ramos, but we already know that McCall will have the better year. But your personality, and listen, prospects, your personality dictates who you go to in the draft. I'm telling you right now.
Been saying that for a while, but now you see it in person with the expression on Rob telling you the real.
I'm telling you,
like,
straight up.
This is real life.
Because McCall was the top tier quarterback. It's crazy.
Yeah. It is crazy, man. We take this stuff seriously. We pay attention to everything, you know. So hey, it's gonna work out. I think McCall went in a great spot, but you know maybe a round later than he thought, you know, because of some things. And he's been doing great though. He's still a great community guy. But hey, sometimes when you're passionate, you gotta let that passion get a little bit out there, and it can get you in trouble sometimes.
And I get in trouble all the time, but I learned how to chill. You know what I mean? Because these Jones, he's a leave Jones, guys. I'm trying to tell you.
On deck.
I learned how to chill. So I get him. I understand him, man.
I'm still bagging up. He really got the leave bottle on deck.
Yeah, I had that for my man. I had it for. I got to get this for him, man. What?
All right, yeah. So we got the Voyagers on here. Who you guys think the Voyagers is going to take with the 26th pick?
You know, I was looking at his team, man, and I still I understand that I like the backs that he has. I like what he was able to do, but I feel like he struggled with those backs, man, for whatever reason. So I don't know if it was a line blocking, or if he just doesn't have the back. Gunnar Witt, I'm not gonna say that he had a bad season, and he really came alive toward the end and really helped him out. But I kind of was like wondering, you know, he struggled a little bit there. So I don't know if he's maybe thinking of O-line or something like that, or if he's just trying to enhance the defense. He's got a great defense. He's picked up a lot of players. He's been very active in the off seasons, you know, so it's going to be interesting to see what he decides to go here. he's got another pick. I don't know.
Didn't he trade away a lineman or he get a lineman? I know there was a lineman involved in one of his trades.
He gave a lineman away, I think.
I'm gonna go back and check. He did. He traded away his left tackle. I don't know if that was a star. I think Sentel was the starter.
Yeah.
But
I just feel like certain positions when you trade them away, you got to refill them. It is what it is.
Yeah.
You know? When you trade them away, you got to refill them. You can't just trade them away and go get somebody else.
All right.
Still got the hole there, you know. So
you got the pick. Get ready for this.
Oh, are you saying that for a reason? We should be excited.
The 58th pick in the RFL Draft, the Houston Voyagers selects John Flowers, outside linebacker from Baylor, 70 overall, normal dev, 84 speed, 81 hit power, 78 tackling. Now, we already understand why we had to change my man's name. Now, I've seen you in the chat, man, but you got booted out from the community, and it is what it is. It is what it is. We had to change it up, but I guess technically you're still in the league. We can change it up because it's not like you're banned all the way. You just can't be in Discord anymore. You know, you already been allowed to be in the community watching this right now if you are here. So it's up to you. But of course, with that ban, you won't be able to upgrade your player and things of that nature. So you'll just have to watch it. But
you know what my man Baker won't need though?
What's that?
Lysol. For all that toxicity and germs.
Rob's over here
he won't need
endorsement deals.
I got a feeling like he's looking at every object in the room and just freestyling.
Yeah, he ain't gonna need none of that. No problems. John Flowers, perfect.
Hey, this is a good pick though for the Voyagers, man. They have some guys on defense, and he's gonna retool and make this defense even better. I like the pick. He fell again. This goes back to what Rob said with the personality thing. I doubt that John Flowers is here, has it not been for other situations. So because of that, Voyagers end up getting a solid pick here late in the second.
And I got to keep it real, y'all. John Flowers was a nice guy. Don't get me wrong. He was a nice guy. He had some issues. And when you have those issues and you don't handle them, you don't talk to people like you're supposed to, like you should, you know, you let things build up and you DM and you become a DM warrior, your mind goes crazy. And that's what happened here. Mine went crazy, left the server for whatever reason. And hey, it is what it is, you know?
Yeah. So, I mean, he does have a chance to put his name, since he can attend games at least. You do have a chance to, if you're chilling out, you can change your name back to John Fowler whenever you see this, if he's not here right now. But at the moment, this is what it's going to stay, unless you get a response. But you will not be able to get back within the Discord. You'll just have to enjoy the league from the outside. You know? So that's the selection there for the Voyagers. We're going to the 28th pick now, which is the Desperados. I'll be making this pick, of course, for them. No coach. And I will be back after I put this stuff up here.
Oh, we finally got the Desperados. This is their first pick as well, too, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Traded away their first-round pick to get Juan Crosby.
Crosby, which was a good trade, I think.
Yeah. They just lost their star middle linebacker, Nolan Harrell, who was an absolute beast because he retired. And, yeah, huge selection right there.
I am very, very curious as to where this team is going to go. Because I felt like while this team was the number one seed, I don't think they should have been, and I don't think they will be this year. They were carried a lot by Tavion and some late career Chase Mason play. They have some stud wide receivers, but I feel that you might need some more help on the defensive side of the ball here, because they had a few corners that took a hit with the regression stage, and I mean, you can't lie. They were an 80 overall team in the RFL this past year. Everybody else was usually above 80. I don't know what it is that made them so good, and I don't know if we'll ever figure that out, but I just don't know if it's something that's sustainable enough to not seriously address something at this point. And I think defense, maybe secondary, might be what you need.
Yeah, I really like this offense, man. I mean, obviously I like Tavion Hall, just an explosive back. But I like, what they were able to do with their wide receivers, man. Was it
Oh, wait,
6'4"?
hold on.
What?
Justin just said, hey, are we at the 27th or the 28th pick? Because if it's 27th, then it's Justin's pick.
I'm tripping. Yeah, this is the Steamers. All right.
Boy,
Wow, good save.
hey,
Good save. You had to have one of them.
look, man, it's so funny what I can imagine what Justin Jones just said
Justin's
just now.
like,
when I
man,
had him
yeah,
receiving
only
on the
imagine.
street.
Only imagine what he was saying.
Wait, hold up.
There was a lot of Dolphins.
Oh, so many Dolphins coming out of Justin's mouth right now.
And a lot of this.
Aquarium.
A lot of this. A lot of this.
A lot of that.
We've heard Justin on the phone so many times. You know exactly what he was. Come on,
Oh,
man!
yeah.
He was so mad right now.
You know the
He
first
probably
thing.
done did-
The first thing had to be the teeth snapped it. Hey yo. You know that's the
Yo,
first
man.
thing he be doing.
Yo.
Smitty. What do you think? Since
Love Justin Jones, man.
they had a great first round pick with Amir Williams, who do you think they're going to take here in a second?
Fullback.
You think so?
Of course, why not?
I guess we already got a kicker in the first. He was trying to sell his fullback for some more picks earlier.
Jones
this
just take the
offseason.
best fullback in the game right now, man. Just take him. And trust me, Emil Williams is gonna have 10 80-yarders.
Maybe he does.
Nah, I don't think he's going fullback, man. I think he's he's a flashy steamer, man. He wants a flashy steamer right now. He's going with somebody. Who's the flashiest guy out there?
All
This
right,
hasn't been picked yet.
got the pick in.
Oh,
That's the question.
the end.
Pavo.
With the
Oh.
59th pick
He's got a lot of.
of the RFL
Yeah,
Draft,
yeah.
the Memphis Steamers select Babadook. Oh, why is it? That's not Babadook.
That's not Babadook.
Let me get this guy graphic off here. Where's he at? Okay, there we go. Now this is Babadook. Boom.
There we go.
71
Nice.
overall.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say it again. Babadook with the crowd noise. 71 overall, normal dev, 96 speed. And we saw him blaze a crazy 40, 93 jumping. So it's gonna be tough to even throw the ball over this guy. He stands at 6'4", 215 pounds, and he's got 73 man end zone coverage. I think
Solid
this
guy,
is kind of a steal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so too.
This was a
Wow.
guy that I didn't think was going to perform this well at the combine. I already thought he was a solid player before that, but seeing his combine and seeing how fast he was really eye-opening for being 6'4".
Right.
You said flashy, Rob. This is pretty flashy, man.
Yeah. Babadook definitely a flashy guy here. Kind of forgot about this guy. Justin Jones didn't forget about him. That's why Justin Jones just so.
Sort of mad.
Yo, I just like the young boy, man. I really like what Justin Jones does. Y'all know I always co-sign him, man. He makes some really great picks. He finds some really young talent, and that's why he's the head coach of the Memphis Steamers, man. Trying to tell you.
I'm gonna make his day right now because you guys know there's this weird thing that Justin has. He thinks I'm always trying to steal his guys.
Oh yeah. You are. Actually.
He got one on me here. All right.
I got you.
Honestly, this is one of the guys I was really hoping might make it to me at my next pick because I was high on him at my draft board. So you got me, Justin. All right. Can we call
Jones.
it even now?
Yeah, you stuck one in on him,
You got
Jones.
me
While
upset,
he's
man.
napping.
Come on now.
I was napping on you. How many people you stole from him, Bill? Let's let the
At
chat
least
know.
three.
It's three. I don't think it
Three
was
people you know
anybody.
stole
least
from
three.
him, man. He was awake today though.
Yeah, today he was awake.
He was awake.
He wasn't napping
Wide
today.
Oh boy.
And so that's
Man,
going
oh,
to be the
man.
selection there at pick number 27 in the second round. Now pick number 28. Now it's the Desperados.
Now it's the
All right,
Desperados.
so-
All right. We already talked about
Desperados.
them. Pick is in.
Yeah, we already
boy.
talked about this.
I was messing with him.
No, it is because I already kind of had an idea who I was going to take for him.
Was it that guy? Babadook?
I gotta turn my camera off for a second.
All right.
Don't lie to us, Smitty. Was it Babadook that you were
already
gonna
gone.
take?
Nah.
Now I'm pushing with my chair.
Wait for Rob to get back and then
Yeah, okay.
announce it just so we can get his reaction. Well, we really don't even see the reaction because the graphic comes.
Yeah,
right
we
up.
don't. So just
Yeah, so I
go
might as
ahead.
well say it. So, with the 60th pick in the RFL Draft, the Austin Desperados selects Damian Fox, cornerback from Texas. 72 overall, 95 speed, 86 change of direction, 85 man in zone coverage, normal dev. Very underrated cornerback. Sleeper. The secondary of the Tigers was ferocious with their cornerbacks on the outside, Xavier Eves and this guy. And Desperados literally only had 3 cornerbacks on the roster. So here goes the 4th.
I got to get Rob's reaction on this, bro, because I can see your face right now, man. You look flexed.
Let's get a look at
What
Rob's
in the
face
world?
Right now. How you feeling, Rob? That's it?
I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say, man.
He looks so perplexed. Look, he's like,
I don't know what to say, man. What in the world?
Are you saying that you don't agree with the pick, or that you're shocked that he came in like that?
I'm shocked that he came in like this, man.
Let's get a
Really?
look at him again.
hey,
Yeah.
2 X's.
You watch the tape on this guy. He was
Yeah.
sneakily one of the
Yeah.
top corner, up there with the top guys, I would have to say. You can see there.
Yeah.
He didn't do enough to where I would give him a star dev, which is why he's
Yeah.
got the normal. But he's definitely
Gotcha.
worthy of having this rating from what I saw of him on tape.
Yeah. Wow, man. Wow. That's a good pick, man. That's a good pick.
That is.
man. I like that pick there.
That is a good pick.
Wow.
All right, so Desperados are now off the board, and we got another minors pick. It's coming up.
Another minor?
Guy had like 3 picks
Yeah.
already.
Let's see. But, you look at the kind of value you guys are finding right now, though.
Yeah,
Like,
it gets good value. Yeah, it's pretty smart.
this
Come
was a
over here.
draft where you could not pick in the first, and you could still walk away not feeling like you were left out.
The other thing too is if you even have scouted at all or something, you can gauge based off of who was what, and now you can see, okay, well they took this guy was this. Now I think that this guy should be in this range at least, so you can kind of gauge that. So it's a very smart strategy by a lot of coaches right now, and I'm liking what's happening, man. And hey, to my boy Reed, everybody getting better right now. It's fair. It's fair.
Yep.
But everybody ain't got floated.
All right, so the minors now, they went last time Jakari Torres, and they also grabbed Kenny Forrester Jr. Earlier in this round. I'm wondering if there's another corner that goes here. There seems to be a little bit of a run on corners.
We got the pick in.
We do. Wow, okay. Moving fast. I like it, guys.
With the 61st pick in the RFL Draft, the Sacramento Miners selects Havo Frederick, wide receiver from Alabama, 74 overall star,
I gave him
89
that
speed, 85 release, and 83 spectacular catch. And you can see from these ratings that he had a lot of crazy grabs in his college career with Alabama. Not the fastest guy with the 89, but solid wide receiver here for the Miners.
I love the pick. I don't know why he was still available. He was a stud last year for Alabama, one of the best receivers, the guy that you popped off the screen all the time. Yeah, I really like the pick, man.
Yeah, it's a good pick, man. I was a little bit conflicted with between Pavo and Chidoi, and while I love Alabama and stuff, I liked what I saw out of Pavo, and at the same time I said to myself, I like what I saw, but I kind of wanted the size more, and at the same time I was just thinking I liked a lot of the electric plays I saw that you're doing. But that was the deal breaker for me. And at the same time, it's just an activity kind of thing. Nothing against you, Pavo. I see you from time to time. But I just really had liked what I saw that you're doing and everything. So, yeah, man. But, hey, still a really great pick here for the Miners, man. Roll Tide, baby.
Yeah, Pablo, I think, is definitely going to step right in and play like day one, I feel. Like, he's really talented coming straight out.
Yeah.
So that is selection there at pick number 29. Now moving on to pick 30 in the second round. Actually makes us a pretty good time here.
Yeah. Who's pick 30? Is that
It's Aviators.
Aviators. I said it first.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
All right, so this is their first pick. Of course, this was a team had the best record this past season in the RFL, 14-2. Honestly, we knew they would be better than they were last year, but we did not expect them to come out, especially with a first-year coach, and post that type of season. Of course, a lot of that success came from, of course, the rookie quarterback, Marquise Washington. It's going to be very interesting to see what he does in his second year. What do you guys think he takes here? I mean, Pablo Frederick just went off the board. I'm looking at the wide receivers. He's been having an issue, of course, with shorter wide receivers. You think he gets a tall one here?
I think it's offense. I think we're either going to be looking at a wide receiver, like you said. There's a lot of offensive linemen still available. And he did just get rid of Kadron Lusk. And there's a lot of running backs still left here on the board. Does he take another one to have that 1-2 punch that he wants? So I think it's going to be one of those three.
I think he needs another quarterback.
Yeah, right.
I mean, God couldn't even make it to the Reload Bowl. I mean, what's going on? I don't get it. Marquise Washington is washed.
They go around.
Yeah, now you can see can you see my face?
Yeah, they can see.
Can you see my face? Now you know I'm innocent, man. I'm innocent. Hey, I think he needs some help on the defense, man. Maybe a little help on the defense a little bit.
Got the pick in.
Yeah, let's see what he does. See what he does.
So with the 62nd pick in the RFL Draft, the Columbus Aviators selects T. Diddy, Thomas Didymus.
Hey.
Running back out of Oklahoma State, 69 overall, normal dev, 90 speed and acceleration, at 89 change of direction and 77 ball carrier vision. This might be a typo though. Let me see if, check something real fast.
What's the typo?
He might actually have a star dev.
Nope, he's not normal. Sorry. The stream don't lie.
I'll see. Yeah, he's a star dev. He's actually a star dev. So got a normal on here, but he's a star dev running back and deserving of it, of course, because, we've seen him, what really killed him was his size. I mean, 5'9", 185 pounds. But when he got the ball in his hands, he was very electric. You saw a lot of that, of course, at Oklahoma State, and you really saw it also at times when he could, get shifty in the College Series Bowl. And this is a guy, of course, obviously that Coach Back is selecting to try to fill a void or at least turn into that next back that was kind of like Kadron Lusk, because I can see the similarities. Of course, the size is nowhere near the same. But what's your guys' thoughts on this selection here for the Aviators?
I like it, man. They just got rid of Kadron Lusk. They needed a replacement to go along with Kingston Kenny, and he was underrated coming. He had a great series, but again underrated because of the school he went to. I think it's a great pick.
Yeah, I think it's a great pick as well. Sometimes it's good to have those speedier backs, in the backfield with you. Obviously, they could use the backup here, and at the same time, I liked what I saw at T. Diddy, man. You talked about T. Diddy, all season long and everything. So I think he's a good solid player right here to, not all the way fill a void immediately, but at least he's somebody you can develop into a talent here with Star Dev now that he's just gotten.
So good selection right there. Pick number 31, the Mexico City Diablos will now be on the board.
Diablos. So this is their second pick, their first one since selecting Ramos at the tail end of last night's draft, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. What do they go here? What do they go here?
It still says Aviators on the screen.
Oh, yeah. I got to What's that? 30.
I'm wondering if he doesn't go secondary here. He let go of Iran Hart. I can't remember if he brought in somebody in the free agency or well, there wasn't a lot of guys in free agency. I don't know if he really made any trades.
Blueberry.
You
He
think
already
so?
got drafted by the Sentinels.
Oh yeah.
Blueberry?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Blueberry,
He did. Yeah, that's
Sentinels.
right. That's right.
Yep.
Oh, so who else is
But
there?
safety is very much on the board here, I think.
Let's keep. What about? Oh no, you said safety though.
Well, safety, corner. Yeah, I just think he needs secondary. That's what I think. I think that's what he might go after.
All right, well, we got the pick in right now.
All right.
Okay. With the 63rd pick of the RFL Draft, the Mexico City Diablos selects Terrell Lewis, offensive guard out of Georgia, 72 overall, mobile dev, and I think this is off too. A 93 strength, 78 run blocking, 78 impact block. But let me check. Might actually be a star as well. Well, Lewis, no, he's normal.
And he just got his hopes up for no reason.
Yeah. I think, yeah, he was one of those guys because I was limited on stars given out and just couldn't give out an extra one. But he was there. That's why he got the solid overall right there as well.
Yo,
I like it.
This is a good pick, man.
Yeah.
I knew that Lewis would be at least serviceable considering the kind of rushing attack he helped lead with Perkins and what Georgia Bulldogs did throughout the year. A little bit under the radar pick. Not something, unless you're really paying attention, you picked up on, but obviously with Forbes, and we know Forbes has been all over this college series, so he did his homework and finds a good guy here.
Yeah, and I just really like that Forbes just keeps adding power and more power and more power to the Diablos,
Yep.
man. These guys, this is just a strong team. When you play these guys, it's just like, I don't know, just lifting cement blocks all day, man. This is just a really, really powerful team, and he just added a powerful guard here to the stable, man. Awesome pick, Forbes.
A solid selection right there for the Mexico City Diablos, and we are on to our final pick of the second round, which is held by the season 6 champs this year, the Celtic Tigers.
This is their first pick, too,
First
huh?
pick. Yep.
Wow. That's a long time to wait for a pick.
Yeah, traded theirs away to the Huskies for the wide receiver,
Ross
Deerdorf.
Deerdorf? Yeah.
The reaction
Justin's
from Jones
favorite guy.
happened, man. That was so hilarious.
I think they'll go quarterback here. Yeah.
Cornerback. Oh, yeah.
Quarter. I think they go quarterback, QB.
Oh, quarterback.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
No, actually, I really don't know where they go. This team is stacked. What do you
Wait.
think, Rob?
Wait, hold on. Kilo is the cornerback that they picked up. The other cornerback is an old head, right? Is there an old head there?
Yeah,
The other
Nate Mickens
cornerback?
is 29.
Yeah, and then the safety is done. Stroud is done. He retired.
That was McNeil.
McNeil, I'm sorry. Vinny, is it Vince McNeil?
Mm-hmm.
Was it? Is that? Yeah, Vince
Vince
McNeil. He's gone. So safety, an area of concern. That's been an area of concern for a minute for the Celtic Tigers. And then looking at the linebacker core, are they weak on the outside? They got Blackman,
Free A?
a free A, Blackman, and then who else am I forgetting here? D-line, I think they're okay. Killing it this season. I think they go cornerback or safety, man.
Yeah, another secondary. There's a lot of secondary in this draft, so I would not be surprised to see one go.
Yeah. I don't know how I know that team off the top of my head like that.
Well, actually, now I
Right,
see it. Don't they still have McCrary?
McCrary, that's right.
Yeah. So they might not need. They might be good there. They got Austin and McCrary. I mean, they could still use a guy for slot if Mickens isn't going to be a long-term solution, but I know that their line is really good. But are they really good and sustainable? You know, or is it like we might need?
Didn't Worsley had what 1,200 yards this year? How many? Yards? Yeah. I mean, I think the whole line is.
I just mean like for the future. Like, is there enough guys there for the next 4 years, or do you try to take one now and hopefully they're?
So either you're looking for protection now for later, or you're looking for an impact player right now for Jones. With Dre gone, it's Jones's game now. Obviously, we don't know what the Celtic Tigers are going to move like with Jones. Will they be better? Will they be worse? So I think right now they just got to go with the best available player. We'll see what they
go with. Lito Losso's kryptonite.
Oh boy. Bill really just did that just now.
What?
Lito Losso's kryptonite.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Antlers.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
Where's the draft? My
bet-
bad.
I
You guys
bet-
can go on. I clicked the wrong thing.
I feel like
I think I'm having some.
Jones would like that as well if he was able to get another receiver.
Yeah.
All right.
Lito, no, you can't put the cap on that, man. You know what happened in that game. Don't act like you don't know.
What do you say, Cap?
Put all the caps.
With the 64th pick in the RFL Draft, the Dublin Celtic Tigers selects Joey Leitner, wide receiver, Clemson. 71 overall, normal depth, 90 speed and acceleration, 84 change of direction, release, and spec catch, and 82 catch in traffic. This guy was go up and get it type of guy, and he caught a lot of contested passes. What's misleading is when you look at the stats and you see that he was up there pretty high, probably led in drops. Those mainly all came from contested ones, but he had a lot more contested catches that he actually came down with, when looking at the film. These guys needed a wide receiver. They, of course, was getting old up there. They just got Ross Deerdorf. Now they got Joey Leitner. Like you guys said, needing weapons for Justin Jones to continue the dynasty going after Dre. What's your guys' thoughts on the pick?
Hey, I called it, man. I think I was sort of, pulling it out of my you-know-what, but I called it.
Oh, boy, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know, Smitty, man. This is going to be an interesting team here. Very, very interesting team.
It's definitely, man.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. I mean,
I
wasn't high on Leitner, man. I wasn't high on him, but I knew people were smelling him in the college series a bit. I felt like he had a great start. He kind of cooled off, but yeah, this should be interesting here. And at the end of the day, man, you can't. Hey, the speed, the acceleration is there. The change of direction is there. The catching is there. We know he can catch. And he's got a great young quarterback throwing to him. So I'm liking I'm not liking what the CT is building. Of course, I'm not liking what they're building right now. But yeah, it's a good pickup by the AI team, the Celtic Tigers.
Well, that's going to do it there for round 2. Now we move on to round 3, last round of the day. So let's go ahead. All right, and the first pick goes to the Orlando Wizards.
There we go.
As they are now on the clock.
Man. So the Wizards, they get Lito. They come back, they get Leo.
Yeah. He's having a great draft so far.
I like what he's doing. Now the question is, where does he go with his third pick? I still feel like there's a couple of guys available that he should target. I just want to check one thing before I sound like a complete idiot. All right. We know I've already sounded like that.
Thing. I did a 180. Let me just turn and look at this team real quick and see.
But I do think Yeah.
Hey, he solved his problems for me, man.
I
He
still
solved his
think he
problems.
needs some O-line help. I think there's
Sam.
some O-line
Yeah,
that's needed.
yeah. O-line.
So, with the 65th pick in the RFL Draft, the Orlando Wizards selects Darius Hodge, wide receiver from Michigan. 65 overall, normal dev, 90 speed, 90 jumping, saw him jump out the gym, and 77 spec catch. Thoughts on the selection?
Yeah. Look at that. 65. Living large.
Man got the reloads.
Yeah.
Well,
He got-
at least we know he got a quarterback that can throw him a touchdown.
I feel like he's gonna blame this on somebody else.
Oh my,
65.
Rommel. Yeah, Rommel. I know what you just did here. You can say whatever you want to say.
This
I
dude
know
is
what you. I
stacking
know what
his
you're doing
community.
here. I know what you're doing here. Okay.
So,
Darius Hodge.
yeah, one thing I can
Hey.
say about Hodge, this was a guy, of course, we already know the quarterback situation. Really did not get, he had 50 catches, which isn't all the way bad. But, you know, a lot, you saw also inconsistency at times with him catching the football, saw quite a few drops at times. And a little bit of a struggle to get open at times as well. And did not have the best of season compared to the other receivers that are within this draft. And 65 overall. The reloads, of course, that's going to help him. And interested to see what he's going to do there with old boy throwing him the rock.
Yeah.
I can see clearly now. Oh, that sounded like a song there, didn't it? What song is that? There. The rain is
Where my shades at? Throw the
Oh,
shades
copyright,
on, right?
copyright. Don't sing it. No, but I can see clearly what he is doing right here. He's loading this team up with all of the community guys. Like, it's gonna be like the whole community is Wizards fans by the end of the season at this point. And he's you can't see it until it starts to come together, but
Nah.
he's getting all the guys that are going to stack up these reloads, because there is not a game that goes by, it seems, that Leo, and Darius are not in the chat. So I can see what he's doing,
Big
and I'm liking it.
Yeah. It's the right thing. It's the right thing to do, man. It's the right thing to do to, at this point here, you put guys who mean something to the community. And this is another thing too, man. Like, I know there's guys, and I'm pretty sure there's guys in the chat right now that are like, I'm better than Darius Hodge. He didn't catch one touchdown. Well, he only caught one, right? And I know guys are like that, but like in the grand scheme of things, yeah, he didn't catch any touchdowns. He had a lot of catches, but he didn't, it wasn't enough for his team. He played in a system where the quarterback struggled. But when we're talking about day-to-day Darius, when we're talking about Darius Dallas, we're talking about Darius like, here in the YouTube supporting, man, he got me a PS5. And you trying to tell me that he going to free agency? No, man, it ain't happening, man. Not happening, man. So big shout out to Darius Dallas, man. And don't get it twisted, guys. He cannot use all 50K or whatever of those reloads in one go. He's not going to go to Jerry Rice.
Yeah,
right
that's
now,
not going to happen.
That's dead. He's not going to Jerry Rice. But he's a solid community member, and he has a fighting chance in this league because he's an admirable person. He's a good person, and he's league first, 100%. And that's all we ask out of you, man. Just be league first.
Yeah, I like the pick, man.
So it is what it is. Great pick, man.
Solid guy right there.
Yeah.
So now we're moving on to pick number 2 in the third round.
Who do we got number 2? That would be the Armadillos, right?
The Armadillos, yep.
Yep.
Dillos.
Who do you guys think they're going to take?
Well, I would have said quarterback, but they're all gone now. Well, now they're not all gone, but
Who's running back for the Dillos?
Carlos Berry.
Carlos Berry.
They
How
also
old is
got
he? They also have
Travion,
Hurd, though.
Travion Hurd.
Is not hurt? Oh,
Yeah,
never
Hurd
mind.
is his young yet, so it would be tough to do the running back. You might, maybe a guy like Bales can go here to try to replace Wade.
John Bells.
Who did the Armadillos go with round 1?
John
He's-
Bells.
Let me see this. Let me pull this up.
You check out, see what the chat is talking about.
What's the chat?
Bells. Everybody's saying bells, man.
Yeah, Bales.
I'm not gonna lie, guys.
Bales.
I totally
Oh,
forgot
they
about
took
John
Braun?
Bells,
No.
bro.
Did they take
Huh?
Braun?
They took Braun, yeah. I totally forgot about Bells, man.
Did they
I
take
totally
Braun?
forgot about that guy.
They did take Braun.
Yeah, LeBron. Not LeBron. I said LeBron.
Smitty.
LeBron said LeBron.
You gotta hook up the
Yeah.
quarterback wide receiver combo. That would be pretty legit. Devin Wade needs to
Wow.
go home.
Bells
You've
is
been
all
calling
right.
for it.
All right. Pick
I
is
think
in.
Bells is all right.
Whole chat's
This is
gonna erupt if he
66.
doesn't do it.
With the 66th pick in the RFL Draft, the Austin Armadillos selects Tyreek Bridges.
Bridges.
Okay.
There's the wide receiver.
All right. Chad is now ready to beat up
See, where's
Smitty
Joey
because
on
he
that?
didn't put him up there.
Here he is. Oh my God. Lyman in the way. Just got drafted. Who is he? Guard.
Smitty.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you know, man, but you know you can shrink that screen
Which
up there to maximize the list there. Like you see how your screen is so big there on the on your where your viewer is.
Yeah.
If you like hover the mouse over the bottom line, it'll allow you to go down a little bit here.
Here.
Go down a little more. Let me see if it's where's it at. Go up a little bit. Just slowly.
I think
go
it's
up,
right
slow.
under the blue line.
Yeah, try under the blue line maybe. No, go up a little ways then.
You talking about this?
No, no.
This?
Yeah, now put it. See, you see where the red outline is?
Yeah.
Go to the bottom there. You should be able to like lift up the screen. So lift that up. Oh wait, is that gonna lift
Yeah, that's
that
that.
up?
Yeah, it's not gonna.
No. So there's a way though to make this the gray part here to expand this upward so that you can see all this stuff easier.
Oh, no, that's
See, but I'm
good.
not sure.
Because I do want this stuff here at the bottom, so it is adjusting for the
No,
fit.
no. I'm saying like this stuff will open and it'll make that screen up there smaller, because the chat can see that it doesn't matter how small this screen is up here. The chat can actually see that full screen. But for you could actually raise this gray area up so that this stuff is separated.
Oh,
So
no,
you don't have to so it's not so small.
I'm all good. I'm good. I can see.
All right.
But yeah, Tyreek Bridges is a pick here. 71 overall, cornerback, normal dev, 96 speed, 83 change of direction, and 74 man in zone coverage. Thoughts
Does
here on the pick?
any of these corners not have 95 speed?
Yeah, they're all fast.
You're fast, dude.
They must
Holy
not have
man.
no coverage at all. Coverage
The
must
only
be
thing
terrible,
that
guys.
worries me, though,
74
is
man in zone.
speed. Speed does hold up the overall a lot, so you have to be careful with what other attributes you're going to get when you have everybody have a 96 speed. But hey, at this point in the draft, this is a solid pick, I think.
Yeah.
The Armadillos got Carlton Baines from me, and now they bring Tyreek Bridges in. So now they have two young corners that they can build off of for that defense. I like it.
Yeah, I like the play of Tyreek Bridges as well. Very feisty cornerback, and this is a good pick for the Armadillos.
So that is going to move us on to pick 3 in round number 3. Make sure to cut this off now. And there we go. And next up is the Condors. What do you guys think the Condors is going to take?
They got running backs. They got their man, why am I all of a sudden blanking on who they picked in the first round?
Or Condors. What are we looking at?
Right here. Yeah, Jacob Reed. What am I thinking? They got Jacob Reed. I think that with answering that, I still think they need to go defense because that team just needs defense. So at this point, I would like to see maybe even another linebacker go. They don't need offensive line. They have a pretty solid O-line. They have good running backs. Chase McCoy is the guy. He's not going anywhere. Unless you're thinking maybe receiver to add some extra firepower there, but they do have a couple of guys, so I don't think that's a good call. I would say either D-line, something in the front seven is probably the best. Is probably what this is going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be either DTs or another linebacker here. Obviously, they got
Markel saying Rip Montez still on the board. I don't know. Markel loves that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some guys here, man.
There is. Maybe get. Do we have a running mate for Ray Ray? They have a running mate for him? Let's see. Oh. Yeah, they got Andre Evans. They're good there. Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and with front seven. That's got to be it.
Or a linebacker.
See how we doing in this chat here today. We got 85 still watch. We got 74 likes. Appreciate it, guys.
Reach out to CP, man.
Yeah, CP's got the $2.99 donation. Cougar Nation, we locking up everybody. Okay. I saw some stuff in the as the Discord, Rob. I don't know if you saw that yet.
Probably haven't. What was it?
But apparently, we already got some talk going on.
Oh yeah. Who's talking?
No surprise here. Matty Packerman, the new bull.
Oh, Matty Packerman.
He put a Pac-Man thing eating Cougar logos on his Instagram.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love it, Pac-Man. Because I can't wait till Kentavious Henderson get a piece of you, Matty Packerman. I'm going to put him on you. Because I can do that. I can actually take my wide receiver and make sure that you match up against him every single down. And boy, oh boy, those going to be some funny memes on the highlight page. Those going to be some funny gifts area. Whatever Markel do on that page, it's going to be funny seeing Kentavious Henderson with the Pac-Man in the trap.
All right, so.
Because Ratty Pack, it's over for you, buddy.
The pick is
Jesus
in,
here too.
And this, pretty interesting.
Oh, okay. It's interesting, is it?
With the 67th pick in the RFL Draft, the Sacramento Condors selects John Bales, quarterback from LSU. 68 overall, normal dev, 97 throw power, 77 throw short, 76 speed, and throw mid accuracy. You know, you talked about, of course, McCoy being that guy. He is 29, and his backup is a 66 overall. This gives John Bales the opportunity to be, of course, that backup guy whenever he goes down. And not only that, he could be the future here for the Condors. Definitely going to have to grind out, though, to make sure that, you know, he is that guy. But he's sitting in a pretty decent spot, depending on, you know, how things go in the future. What you guys' thoughts on the pick?
Got time to grow, man.
I did not see that coming.
It's got time to grow. It's good.
Wow.
Pick.
Hey, look, we had quarterbacks galore in this draft. They had to go somewhere. This guy has a chance to turn into something good behind Chase McCoy. Luxury pick here for the Condors.
Yeah. If I'm 68 overall and I got stuff like this and I'm behind McCoy on the Condors, hey, I'm taking it every day of the week, man. So great.
Solid
Great
pick right there for the Condors. Next up is going to be the Chicago Tigers, which I'll step away for.
Chicago Tigers. So they go, obviously they went Kai, then they bring in Zane for the tight end. I still think that there's a need. You mentioned it the last time that they need to protect Kai. Maybe they go O-line here with some of these guys still on the board. There's a lot of guys to pick from.
Possible. Get some protection here. I'm liking it. I like the Tigers, man. I think that they just need to change the quarterback. I think that their team was pretty good. They were in some ball games, you know, and people were scratching their head, you know, as to how the Tigers were actually, you know, in games. And Yeah, I think that that they solved their problem with the quarterback situation, and anything they add right now, man, is going to help them out straight up.
Well, Kurt Peterson says that he will return kicks if he has to. Just draft him.
KP.
So
Oh man, KP.
I think is that going to turn out well though? You got the
KP?
he's got the athletic ability. Maybe that could be his home.
Yeah, never know.
Just kidding. Somebody will get you, Peterson. You'll go somewhere. You don't know yet, but it'll happen.
Ain't no way, KP. You be all right, man. Somebody gonna take you, KP. If they don't, we'll figure it out. Oh man. Tigers, Bill. O-line.
Still think O-line is the move here. There's a lot of guys left, both interior and on the outside, even in the middle. I think that's what you got to do. You've gotten your offensive weapon. You got your future quarterback. Your defense has been good for a while. Yeah, I'd say O-line, maybe a sneak pick at corner just because their guys are getting, Norman and Snead are getting a little older.
All right. Well, the pick is in. And with the 48th pick in the RFL Draft, the Chicago Tigers select Walker Wilson, strong safety
Nice.
from
I like
Alabama.
it.
Hey.
71
Yeah, I like
overall,
it. Yeah, I like it.
normal dev, 90 speed, 84 hit power, 75 zone coverage. This honestly was kind of a slept-on safety here. And of course,
Yes.
that's why he's dropped down here. But he's not going to be able to start day one because we already know they got the veteran Nate Frank there. But Nate Frank is 30 years old at an 84 overall, and he has no backup. So this is definitely the future of the defense at that secondary level for the Chicago Tigers.
Roll Tide, baby.
I like it. I was sitting here. I'm keeping track of my board, of course, and I'm seeing some of these names go, and Wilson's just sitting there. It's no surprise he's going to finally get picked. He just got overlooked, man. Overlooked and forgotten about, but a solid pick here for the Tigers. I really like what the Tigers are doing in this draft.
You know, I don't know. Has there been a pick for a cornerback that's been worse than Walker Wilson? I feel like this is like a prime spot for him. You know,
I don't think there has been. For safeties, there has. I
only
think.
been-
a safety.
Yeah. So
Is there a safety that's been taken over him
the
that
only,
wasn't
the only
good?
safety that was taken over him was Samuel Stubbs. He was a 75.
Samuel Stubbs. Okay, yeah. So I think that
That's from the
strong
safety
safety.
position.
Yeah. I think it's a good pick. I think that this is a prime spot for Walker Wilson. I don't think that he. I think that maybe he could have gone. He could have gone a little bit higher, but given that the league is so good, he's in a prime spot. I mean, 3-4. It's pretty good. I like it.
Yeah, and we did have, just to clarify, we did have Trey Simeons and Connor Baker go before him.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Forgot about that. Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
So that's why I'm
So
sitting
there's a
there
little
like,
bit of a reach here.
yeah, he's just sitting there, just waiting for to get picked, and the Tigers swoop in and they take him. Like I said, man, this Tigers team, I think they had a great draft last year, and now this year they're just getting that much. They're gonna do something. They got a tough division, but they are putting the right pieces in place.
So there goes the selection at number 4 in the third round for Chicago. Once again, hitting. And we'll go to pick number 5 in the third round, which goes to the Elks.
Oaks
Who you guys
again.
think they'll take?
Their 4th pick today, I think.
Yep.
Let's see what we got. So Elks, well, I just mentioned them. They went Connor Baker. They come back at Deshaun Bass, and then Luis Cardenas. They come back for, and here we are on round 3. What do we think they're going to do this time? They got the receiver, they got the corner, they got the safety. You thinking maybe they stick on defense and go linebacker? Or you think maybe O-line here? I'm thinking it could be either one.
Trying to see. Man, this is a hard decision here. Nah, not O-line. No, I don't think they should go O-line here. I think defense.
Think so?
Yeah. Man, this is a tough one here because they're starting to get not full, but they've got a good ball club.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you could never go wrong with a good defensive player, man.
Yeah. I mean, Antoine Buck is getting up there. Obviously, he's still a beast.
This is a rough one.
You got the pick? All right. We'll find out.
The 69th pick in the RFL Draft, the Salt Lake City Elks selects Mason Dunn, tight end from West Virginia. 74 overall star, 86 speed and acceleration, 76 catching and spec catch, 75 catch in traffic, change of direction, and lead blocking. This guy was a beast at West Virginia there with Leo Moon. Made a lot of big plays, and now he's going to be looking to make those big plays there for Eric Fisher and the Salt Lake City Elks.
These tight ends are just killing it.
Yeah,
this year,
tight ends are. Yeah,
every tight end is like a first-round pick. That's just crazy. But hey, solid pick. They got Mark Albany a year ago, 2 years ago. So now they have 2 young tight ends to build around. One of the best running backs in the RFL on his good days, and now they have some nice pieces for the outside to help shore off the edges for the run game.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention great pass catching ability. So hey, I'm liking it.
Did Case McDermott retire yet, or is he still on the team?
Case McDermott?
Not 100% sure.
No, he didn't retire.
Okay.
I know he didn't retire. I'm not sure if he's still on the team though.
He's about to hit that wall, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's about to be over.
And so that's the selection there. Pick number 5 in the 3rd. Now moving on to pick number 6. We've got the Orlando Sentinels on the board next.
All right. Somebody just DM me.
When the heck did the Sentinels get this pick?
Let's see. Check your DMs, guys, and make sure. No DM.
Did I get a DM?
Yeah, I got some DMs. Oh man,
Picks in.
I thought Tora might have,
Look at that. Look at that. He was ready to go today.
Yeah.
With the 70th pick in the RFL Draft, the Orlando Sentinels select Tyler Dietrich, tight end from Ohio State. 73 overall, normal dev, 88 speed, 81 change of direction, 76 strength and catching. They needed a tight end bad, and they got one.
Yeah. I like this guy. When we were calling games for Ohio State, I thought this guy was a pretty good tight end, man. I think this is a good pick for the Sentinels here. I just remember this guy very, very well, and I think this is just a solid tight end that they picked up here.
Can we miss on tight ends this draft?
Well, I wasn't looking for him. I'm good.
I know. I mean, I got tight ends, but my gosh, I feel like I should have drafted one just because.
Yeah.
This is a huge pick though, because they needed a tight end after Cushing just randomly up and retired this last offseason. They desperately needed a tight end, so I mean, this is a home run pick at this point in the draft for sure.
Man, didn't he trade his first round pick though? Didn't he move back?
I believe I know he picked his first round, but he probably did move back. I think he did move back. Didn't he have that? Didn't that trade involve you?
Man, what if he had gotten Brady Burrowman? That would have been crazy.
Yeah. Could have got Xanis here too, who was a 78. That was the highest overall tight end.
But wait a second. Yeah, never mind.
And so, big selection right there. And is that a day one starter? Might be. I don't have the roster up really right now, but huge selection there for the Sentinels. We'll move on to pick number 7. All right, and that's to the Bisons.
The Bisons.
All right.
I need me a refresher on this one here. Bisons. Yep, we know Logan Russell. Round 2, Anthony Fry, the tight end.
I'm trying to look right now. I don't know who's going to pick them.
I'm still on CT here. All right, we're over here to the Bisons.
Let me see this.
Actually pretty good. They're pretty good there. I feel like an interior lineman would definitely be something you could look at here. They have a couple of guys who are getting up there. They have 31-year-old at left guard, 31 at right guard, 28 right guard, 28 right tackle.
Yeah.
You know, none of these guys are exactly spring chickens anymore, if you will.
You think?
It could be offensive line. They've already established an offensive threat with the tight end, and then of course Logan Russell. They addressed the running backs. They got their quarterback. I think maybe offensive line. You can never have too many good offensive linemen, ever. Especially if you just got a shiny new toy at running back, you want to make sure that he's going to have some daylight to run through.
Yeah. Might be it.
All right.
Okay.
Pick is in. Oh, did I even? Yeah. What pick is this? This is 61st, right? Yeah. With the 71st. 71st.
Yeah, there we go.
With the 71st pick in the RFL Draft, the Oklahoma City Bison select Lucas Butler, tight end out of Iowa. 74 overall, star dev, 84 speed, 75 catching, 73 lead blocking, was hands down the best one. I would say the best blocking tight end in the entire college series. And the guy, he had some solid hands on him too. This is to help also with an aging tight end and Peterson to have a backup, and he's looking to be another tight end that's going to be at number 2.
These guys just came and got 2 tight ends.
Yeah, man. One receiving and one blocking.
That's crazy.
Hey, Lucas Butler had a lot of receptions too, man.
Oh, hold up. Oh my God. That's on me. That's a bell.
Wow.
What?
Did I select a tight end already?
Oh my gosh, you could just let that roll.
Yeah, that's crazy. Didn't even think about that, bro.
You can't reverse that.
You got Anthony Fry.
I forgot about Fry, dog. Oh wow.
And Fry's in the chat. You forgot about him.
Wow.
That's a bell.
Yeah, that's a bell if I had one. Wow. Yeah. Looking at too many screens, dude. What? Okay. Well, that's got to be the worst.
Hey, Fry, don't you say, boys, this is a solo performance right now, okay? Don't you put that on us.
Hey, I know it's me. It's on me, but man. Wow.
Oh man.
Yeah, I definitely messed up with that one right there. Jesus, I feel crazy.
now they got 2 tight ends.
2 tight ends, so at least they definitely secure. But man,
yeah.
Wow, missed the ball with that one. Wow. So here's my face right now.
Oh, Chris Dunn. Look at Chris Dunn right there in the chat. He said he'll trade 2 of his picks for Fry right now.
Now it's like, wow, dang.
Oh,
that's a whole
miss.
That's a whole.
Huh? You gonna accept trades for that? Since it's a mistake.
I might have to accept trade for Peterson.
Nah, you accept trades for one of those guys.
Yeah, because I'm gonna say they're young guys, tight ends.
Hey,
man.
look, you should right now. You should go in the coach's lounge, and the best offer for him, trade up right now with the picks. Whoever gives you the best pick right now can trade up for him right now.
Or instead of that, you could do something like the Giants and the Chargers did a long time ago for Eli and Rivers.
Yeah.
Is if you find somebody who wants to take him on, they have to pick the guy that you should have taken for that team, and then you just swap them.
Swap.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like it's a possibility.
All right,
I like it better letting the coaches reach for him, man, because maybe a coach wants him.
Dunn wants him. Dunn just offered two-thirds, I think, for him.
Why not?
Coach Dunn wants him.
Wants him 2/3.
He said 2/3, 324 and 326.
Well,
for
I'm
Fry.
keeping. If I had to keep the two, I'm definitely keeping Butler. I would have to go
or,
away Fry.
or Butler.
Yeah.
No, for Fry, he says he'll take
For Fry.
Fry.
Fry, I'm sorry I had to do this to you on the live, man.
Anthony Fry said deal. He's
Yeah.
already out of there.
Yeah, so he already out of there.
Yeah,
All right, so
Fry.
we'll do that.
Refried.
So
No way.
What pick does the Miners have though? What pick does the Miners have?
24th and 26th in this round.
Yeah,
So 2/3 for Fry right now.
I guess, man. Yeah, that's what's gonna make up.
This
for it.
is why the RFL is crazy. What just happened?
Bro. Well, the one time I didn't look at what was picked before, man, and I go straight tight end again. I was sitting there like, yeah,
What
got him a
saying,
tight end.
guys? The grease ain't
All
too
right,
high,
so
guys. Switch the pot.
Put that in the chat, man.
Yeah, Fry.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, my boy.
Nah, I can't do that. Forbes try to hit my D and try to swoop a move. I need
Yeah.
something right now to redeem the
Wow,
Bison's.
Forbes
losing
doing
this
it in
pick.
DM. Dunn out here just throwing it out
So
for
what
the
picks?
masses to
Can
see.
you update that then, Bill? That
Yeah, let me go in here quick. I can update it.
So we'll have. So for whoever's taking charge of the list, put that
So we're gonna put Miners at
Bison's-
7,
Yeah, Miners at 7.
and then I'll put the Miners 24 and 26 with Bison.
Hey, let me get bottles in the chat for Frankie, man. Come on, Frankie. We don't need you giving up all your players for Fry right now. Let Dunn have something. Let him have a little bit. Just let him have a little something. You got enough, Frankie. You got Cam Perkins. You got your quarterback. You got all the D. You got Cam Jones. You got everybody.
I can't even read what the messages is anyway. So like, it would have to be but at this point, I'm just accepting the Miners.
Let me get bottles in the chat.
Yeah.
Bottles in the chat.
Hold up,
man.
where you said he's got 3rd round picks though?
Yeah.
he's got
Did you already change him that fast?
Bro, I already changed them.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
a professional.
All right. Well, man, I'm salty, but I guess got something out of it. At least Dunn know he's got a good player now. So,
Yeah.
wow, that's awesome. That's an awesome first for the league.
That's never happened. That's the
that's
first for
never happened.
RFL.
That's the first actual during draft trade that actually
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah, we weren't doing them.
Said we
The
weren't doing
refry.
it.
The refry.
Only
We had
time that
refry
can
in the chat.
happen. Only time that can happen. So,
My man was great. He got out of there too, boy.
yeah, he said, yeah,
Anthony Fry was
get him
like,
out of there.
He was out. He did a little. So he's a little elusive. Change of direction.
Fry was just like, you know what? Yeah, I'm out of here.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Fry.
I've seen
Fry
enough
was
of
outta there.
Oklahoma City. I don't like it. Let me go out to Cali.
Man, I need to get, because I've been, man,
Oh,
I need to
man.
get a list here. So where's this list being populated again? Because I can't even find it.
What list?
Like, to where they updating this stuff. Because I was
Are
looking,
you talking about the draft picks or the
yeah,
draft
like the
list
actual
of
who's chosen already.
drafted?
I've been doing too much back and forth. I can't even
Right
remember
here.
where it's at.
It's in drafted.
No.
Draft
Oh,
column?
man.
Drafted.
Oh, drafted.
Yes, as in already picked.
Oh,
Look,
okay.
excuse me, Bottle Nation. I need bottles in the chat for Stephen Forbes and for Frankie. Both of them are crying right now. Let the Miners have something, guys.
Hey, he was the first one to pull the trigger
Oh, God.
and hopped on it, man.
Look at
So-
that. Apparently, a developing story here. Breaking news from the RFL. Apparently, Chris Dunn and Anthony Fry have been speaking about
Yeah,
teaming
all
up all week.
Yeah.
That's
Let it rock.
tampering.
Tip.
All right, so now we're moving on to the 8th
God.
pick. This is the Riverhogs, and I'm looking at this list now.
Yeah, you want to check that.
Yeah, because let's see who they.
I even said it too. I said they got Fry and they got so and so.
Man, I was
And
just
it
so
feels like
focused. I
tight
was up
end.
there the whole time, like, yeah, they. Yo, that's terrible. Oh man,
Who put Charles Turned? Frankie Turned?
you about to turn up on Frank.
Yeah. This is
Um,
why you can't trade for Anthony Fry. You
what is
can't
his
spell
name?
Charles Turner.
Mitch
properly.
says that they got Jimmy Bean, man. They don't need him. Well, Forbes is out here mad he can't give up a first round for him. We already passed the first round, Forbes. So what?
Yeah, I needed
Next
something now.
first?
I needed something now to make up for that. So
Why is
I'll look
Mitchie
for
arguing
this
with this? He wasn't even in on the trade talk.
You know Mitch got the palms, man. Oh, put the palms down, coach.
All right, so the pick is in. Oh, I didn't even select the player. It's in though. I know who it is.
Okay, so we know
And
it's
I'm
not.
for sure it's not the same position this time.
Okay, all right, we're good.
For sure
Let's
it's not
go.
the same position. And y'all gonna rock with this one. Now, what pick number is this? Or 72nd?
I think it's 70. Yeah, 72nd.
All right.
I done lost counts, buddy.
With the 72nd pick in the RFL Draft, the Portland Riverhawks selects Tavion Blue, wide receiver
Nice.
from Wisconsin. 70
Nice.
overall star, 94 speed, 88 acceleration and agility, and 85 spec catch and jumping. They got a lot of great receivers already, but both of these guys, I think the starting three is 30 and above. So the only, let me go back here. See, I think
Best player ever out of Wisconsin. Tavion Blue.
Hey, I honestly, if I didn't have so many wide receivers, I probably would have taken this guy. But I got a lot of them, and
Best
I think
player.
he's gonna be good, man.
Best player in the history out of Wisconsin.
He's coming
Oh,
coming
man.
at Wisconsin heavy. Yeah, so looking at the wide receivers here, great overalls here. 96 overall. Well, I think 95 for
That's a
Sylvester,
great
but
player.
90 plus overall for Leach. He's 32. You got a 31-year-old Angel Roseman who's 90, and a 31-year-old Cedric Jackson. And the next guy who's not that old in the 30s is Caleb Godfrey, a guy they drafted just this past season. He's a 71 overall. So that means it's hands down going to be Caleb Godfrey and Tavion Blue for the future of this organization once, Sylvester Leach and Andrew Roseman and those guys kick the bucket.
I don't know about going 14-0 anymore, guys. I don't know about 15-0, 14-2, whatever. I don't know about that, guys. There's a lot of players getting on some great teams, man. Changing some things around a little bit. It's gonna be interesting.
Most definitely. So that's going to be it for pick number 72. 73 is on the way, and it's the 9th pick of the 3rd round.
Gunners.
And it's the Gunners, yep. Riverhawks, and Gunners are... All right. Who you guys think the Gunners going to take, man?
Gunners, man. We were trying to decide last time on this too, Bill.
Oh, yes, we were.
They
And he ended up taking
Kobe Bamba.
Bamba.
oh yeah, so safety's covered. Did I say D line?
I don't think he needs D line.
No. You sure about
Well, I mean, he's got. I guess it depends on what he's playing, but he's got Staten. He's got Woolfolk. He's got. I know those are out.
This is the
those-
Gunners, bro.
Oh, just the Gunners. Just the Gunners.
Oh,
Bro.
why am I thinking Diablos?
Oh,
Man,
Yeah,
I
good.
can imagine how many bells we'd have during this draft process. Right?
Man. Anyway, defensive line. You're right. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, D-line. Oh,
I'm
you're
over
right.
here trying to decide on who I'm taking in 5 picks, and I'm going between different teams. I'm like, Diablos. That's who I'm talking about right now.
There's a lot of stock in this draft. I feel like there's been more stock than last year, or better stock. It's weird.
Let's see. Can we just mark them off for a tight end as well? Ronnie Cam, get him out of there.
Man, if you draft a tight end of them, Smitty, I'm calling tight end gate.
I could definitely confirm not getting the tight end.
Smitty's is like, I know all of these tight ends are mid-70s with star. I'm taking them for every CPU team.
Auto draft. Tight ends. Crazy.
Oh, man. Let's just go right down the list. They don't need a quarterback. They don't need a running back. I don't think they need a receiver. I would still say, yeah. I think D line has gone long enough without getting picked. I think that's a good spot for one of these ends to go that haven't really gone at all. We've only seen one end go this whole draft, which was Metcalf.
Yeah.
We haven't seen anybody else go.
Oh, what about Woodson, man? Wasn't Woodson pretty good?
He's still there. It could be the pick. They need help at end. They either have a guy that's really old or they have nobody.
Bro, I'm still thinking of a name too that's out there still floating around, man.
There's
I
a
hope
couple of them.
I hope this boy is here in the 4th when I return.
And the pick is in.
Oh man.
With the 73rd pick of the RFL Draft, the Houston Gunners selects Kendrick Woodson, defensive end.
Look at that. You called it,
Got a
Rob.
deep tight end here. Gotta go.
I stopped talking, man.
No, I had that one. I ain't gonna show no expressions, but like as soon as you said, I was like, oh wow, he's on point. But here's Kendrick Woodson. Okay,
It's a good
70
pick, man.
overall, normal dev, 84 hit power, 82 tackling, and 82 power moves. Thoughts on the pick?
Yikes.
They needed help at D-line. We haven't seen any of these guys go yet. Woodson played rather well on Baylor's defense. He just sort of, he got overshadowed with all the other guys flying around. So I think it's a solid pick for the Gunners for sure.
Yeah, this is just a great pick, man. This is a steal here. This I'm not saying this is a late round, but this is a great player to pick up at this position here, considering. I like it.
Solid pick there for the Gunners on defense to help out their aging D ends. And we are now moving on to pick number 10, which is the Shamrocks in the 3rd round. There we go. So the Gunners.
Shams. Who are the Shams going with, guys?
Who have they taken so far?
They need a wide receiver, man. They ain't got a wide receiver.
Oh, they got quite a bit of wide receivers.
Nah, they don't got no wide receiver.
Nah.
Ooh,
They got that one guy who wears an
They got
offensive lineman
Roland
face
Woods.
mask.
Roland
Andrews.
Woods. That's right. I forgot
They
about
kind of, yeah.
He all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've only had one pick so far, and that
Michael
was
Mike King.
where the heck is that? There it is, number 20, Michael King. So they get the free safety.
O-line.
Yes. They need some
O-line.
O-line. Yeah.
There
I
it
think that could be a very good.
What
very,
lineman is there? What
I
lineman?
think that you got to go. I think you got to go like a LaShawn Tate or something, left tackle.
Okay, Bill. You know your lineman, huh? Wisconsin boy.
I can't say too much, but yeah, I think I've got a
it's
pretty
not.
good handle on my lineman.
Knows his lineman here. Okay. Oh boy, Smitty doing the little top secret something there.
Maybe
Putting
don't
all
know
the
what he
calculations
wants.
there. Look at him. So there,
He's like, "Where's the tight end?
It's
Where's
all
the next
matching
tight
up.
end I can take?"
Okay, I see it. Focused. Look at him, y'all. Look at him. He looking at everything, make sure everything good. Oh boy, I got a feeling they about to get a shark here, man. Strange feeling.
He's taking another tight end. Just
Nah. Can't.
All right, got the pick. I think it was 74. Yeah. With the 74th pick in the RFL Draft, the Dublin Shamrock selects, yes, it Bill, James Ivanovsky, tight end. I don't know why this is saying left tackle, but he's a tight end out of Miami. 73 overall, normal dev, 83 speed, 79 lead blocking, 78 catch in traffic. Now, he won't be a day one starter, but the guy in front of him, definitely aging with Graham Ferreira, and he'll be the number 2 tight end there. So he's definitely going to be the tight end for the future, more than likely by next year or the year after that. Thoughts on the pick?
Bro, why are you so obsessed with tight ends right now?
Hey,
They need it. They need it.
Yeah,
Man, Another good tight end, man.
Yeah.
He's a good, solid tight end. He's gonna pick up for Graham Ferreira because obviously we know Ferreira's getting up there in age. You can't miss on these tight ends in this draft. I'm not surprised anymore. I mean, they all are really good.
Yeah. Wish I needed one, man.
Watch this,
Yeah.
Rob. I'm gonna call it right now. Watch me end up taking a tight end at some point. He's gonna be a 62.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Cool.
I said, "Oh, watch all these guys go."
As
And
soon as
he's
you
gonna be a 62 with a negative development trait somehow.
You already know. Yeah. You already know
Negative
how it works.
development.
I think Ivanowski's gonna be a good fit for Dublin. Like you said, man, Ferreira's getting up there. They need pass catchers to help Tom Wilson. They need to help with the run game. I think it's a solid pick.
Yeah.
And he can stay with his colors.
It's awesome. Ivanowski.
All right, so that's pick number 10 in the 3rd round. And we now go to pick number 11, which belongs to the Lancers. You guys got the Lancers taken.
Let's see.
Lancers. Who did they take the last time out? I gotta get this guy. Oh, my whole tight end list is just gone, so that's cool.
Yeah, the whole list.
Yeah, the whole list is just black. Let me get in here. Drafted. Lancers. Okay, so they got Jacob Sprinsky, the interior lineman.
Okay.
Did they have a 2nd round pick? I feel like they didn't. No, they did not. They did not. So, with that being said, I would say...
Risky, yeah, so they took the lineman already.
Yeah, they already took a lineman.
Yep.
I think we got to go... I think we got to go defense for the Lancers again here. Or this time, I should say.
So you don't think they're worried about quarterback at all with Mason being
At this point, with who's left out there, I don't think there's a guy that's even going to come close to rivaling what Mason can do at this point. They address the line position. They don't need a running back, of course. I could see another end going here. Could see somebody like maybe what's his name? Beckford, is it?
Xavier Beckford.
Yeah, Beckford. DeFranza's still out here. Willie Nelly's still out here. Jose Ortiz, Bryson Powers Jr. There's a lot of ends out here, and they do need some help there. They have Chase Schilling, but
I'm gonna go out on a limb here, Bill.
Mm-hmm.
We got Tyler Mole out here. We got Gonzalez out here. We got Becky out here. We got Jaden Romanelli. Of course, KP. Although,
All right.
let's say about KP. Devon Warren.
Is in. With the 75th pick in the RFL Draft, the Oklahoma City Lancers selects Justin Uran, middle linebacker from Wisconsin. Tight end's got to go off here.
Yeah, it's got a last name.
And here he goes. Oh, no, it's not. That's mine. Oh, man. And now here he goes. Wow.
Yep.
75 overall star out of course, Justin Uran out of Wisconsin. 85 hit power and pursuit. 84 speed, 83 tackling and block shedding. Only knock I can really see out of this guy right now is, of course, the age coming in. He is 24 years old, coming in as a rookie, but they just traded away their middle linebacker that was starting in Armstead to the Barons to replace Juan Crosby, and this will be a day one start.
Bill.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on this, Bill?
I know I was really hard up on taking him the past, but based off what Smitty said, I was really hesitant with Euron. I think he's a great linebacker, and I think he's a better fit for the Lancers, where he can start immediately.
What did Smitty say?
With his age.
Yeah, the age.
He's coming in at 24 years old.
He's
so he's
24.
not.
I told you about that age though, Bill. It don't matter in the RFL, man.
I think it does.
Bro, we don't play 6 seasons a year, bro. We play one season.
Well, not for this. For this situation, he'll be fine. He'll be fine at the Lancers.
Yeah.
But like if you go to if this guy goes to a team where he can't start day one and he's sitting for a year or two, by the time he even gets to hit the field, he's already 26. You know, like it's just.
You think he's regressing? He's a star.
Guys can start regressing at 28.
That's still 4 years, though, Bill.
For a team that he can start on immediately, yes, I think it's a great pick, and I think it's a steal. I do. I think he's a great linebacker. I have him as my one of my best linebackers coming out of this draft because of his ability to cover the pass.
I'm not stuck on the years, but it is what it is. The apples and oranges, you know.
Yeah. So Justin Euron, like Bill said, I think a huge steal. I was surprised he fell all the way here to the third. So definitely needed a linebacker. They got one, and 100% agree with you there, Bill. With if he was to land somewhere, this was probably the best spot for him to be able to start right away, especially with the age. And like I said, he'll still be able to, he'll have years in the league. But if he's sitting, and at some point he might not get to be that star that he could be, because now he's going to touch the field immediately, and he'll be a higher overall faster. As he's aged. So I think this was a perfect landing spot there for Justin Euron.
Great, man. It's great.
Yeah, it's a steal of a pick for the Lancers, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So let me make sure that I take him off here first before I do any of the wrong graphics coming up again. All right, so it's pick number 11. It's now time to move on to pick 12. Which belongs to the Orlando Sentinels. You guys think the Sentinels want to take it?
I like what the Sentinels have done so far.
The state of the halfback in Orlando.
That's one of the things I was just going to mention is I think the halfback is something they might need to address. I don't know if they really trust Skyback to be an every down guy. And gosh, why can't I think of his name?
Picks in.
The other guy.
Who?
The running back.
He got to be getting Cody Carter, man. Who we take? Talking about
the veteran.
Yeah.
Whitfield.
VJ Whitfield, yeah. I thought you were talking about somebody.
He's getting up there. Yeah, no. I think this might be the pick, so I'll just shut up and let Smitty talk.
All right, so with lost count. So 64 plus 12, that's 78. All right, with these 64, that's 76. Tripping. With the 76th pick in the RFL Draft, the Orlando Sentinels selects Archibaldo Nino IV, running back out of Florida. 66 overall, normal dead, 96 speed, definitely was a speedster. 85 change of direction, and 78 carrying in juke move. Thoughts on the pick?
I feel that this is the right position to go, but
wrong player.
Yeah, I'm sure
it's
maybe
the
there's
player,
something he can do, but
yeah, I think I agree with you. I think it's the right position to go. I think this guy's a speedster. He already got a speedster.
Yeah, Skyback. Yeah.
I think there is probably I feel like at this position right now, there's probably a better back, a much better back, I think, than this guy right here. But overall, if that's the guy he wanted, that's the guy he wanted.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he sees something that we don't see, but I just see this as another Skyback. That's what I see. And if you don't trust Skyback, is this guy going to be able to deliver something different? I feel like they could have brought somebody in to lower the boom a little bit, but this guy was electric, though. Let's not forget that. He was electric for Florida, and he can make a lot of plays. So it's not that the player is a bad pick at all. It's just, is he the right guy for this system?
Is he the same size as Farazi? Crazy?
I think Farazi is much bigger than him.
Yeah.
He's
Who's he just
He's
comparable
kind
to?
of comparable. Well, before coming in, he's kind of size-wise comparable to Thomas Didymus.
Okay.
He's 6'9".
So is there anybody in the RFL right now that's been here who he's the size of?
Off the top of my head, screening this to be that small, not really that I could think of.
Jake Molyneux?
Oh no, it's a little small.
Remember him?
I think he was taller.
He was
though.
taller, but he
Yeah.
was light like this.
He was kind of light.
He was a really light guy.
Can't remember his weight though. But
Okay.
yeah, so
Brazy is not 225.
Hey, he got the speed, man. Fully loaded.
I definitely got the speed. So definitely saw that in Florida. This guy was taking
Yeah.
off.
Fully
Wish I
loaded.
could play his highlight tape. Just don't got the time for that. But yeah, let's go ahead and move on to pick number 13. All right, and that goes to the Red Dragons.
RD.
Red Dragons. Red Dragons.
Oh, they said Dvorak is 5'6".
Yeah.
Yeah, Jordan
You're saying it's
Dvorak.
got-
Jordan Dvorak. Who is he on right now? Isn't he on the
Lancers, I think.
Lancers? Yeah, yeah. Let's go back here and let's see what the Red Dragons got. Who did they pick first or last round?
I
They
can't
got,
see at the moment.
Did they get a receiver? No.
He pulled on.
Tight end? No. I'm just randomly guessing at this point. Just tell me to shut up.
I don't remember who he pulled on.
Oh, Jaquan Taylor Luby,
Yeah.
the outside linebacker.
All right. Well, the pick is
So-
in.
I say wide receiver.
Say wide receiver.
Wide receiver. Final answer.
All right. So with the 77th pick in the RFL Draft, the San Diego Red Dragons selects Willie Nelly, defensive end.
Willie.
I forgot that.
Oh, Willie. Nilly. Saw him in the chat earlier. Hopefully he's still here.
And there he goes. 70 overall, normal dev, 83 speed, 82 block shedding, and 80 strength and power moves. Thoughts on
Nice.
this?
I like it, man. I love it.
I think it's a solid pick. He fell in this draft. A lot of the DNs fell in this draft. That's a solid pick at this point in the draft. I love it, man.
He's the same size as Hardy, too.
Yeah.
Boy, those Red Dragons got big guys on that defense, man.
And he's going to be I like him because he's definitely a guy that can stand up now on the outside if they're running a 3-4, but he's versatile. He can play anything at the end position. Just let him rush the passer and get out of his way, and that's all he's got to do, man. I like it.
He says, Willie Nelly says, ready to get to work. What's good? Big shout out to you, Willie Nelly, man. Definitely supported this team in all the games.
And so that's going to do it for the Red Dragons pick, 13th of the third round. So now move on to the 14th. And that is going to the Brooklyn Bulls. You guys got them selecting.
Bulls.
I got a sour taste in my mouth thinking of the Bulls now, man. I saw it, Bill.
Bulls. And then who did they take last time out? They've got a couple of these nice guys.
Let's see.
Bulls got Matty Packerman. Oh, yeah, with the
Yeah, that's why I said I
Pac-Man
got.
thing.
Oh, you were looking for that? Yeah, I was telling you. Yeah, I saw that.
and then they got Brock Melton.
Yeah.
Man, this team can go pretty much any which way because I feel like they have a really good defense still. A lot of the guys there are intact.
Yeah.
D-line is good. Linebackers are obviously good.
Mm-hmm.
They got a corner. Do you go safety here?
Let me see. Hold on.
I mean, they got. Did they get anybody in free agency? I don't think so. Because they got. I mean, they have Addison Lyons. Maybe you like Trent Hobbs, but they don't. Their best strong safety is 30. Yeah. Maybe they go another tight end. Maybe Smitty's going to pull another star dev 75 overall tight end out of his bag of tricks.
I'm right looking here, Bill. Is there another receiver, Bill, that they could probably go? I know they got a ton of receivers, man, but some of this is just filler,
There's
bro.
a ton left, man.
Yeah, there's just like they got receivers, but I feel
We
like
got
look, Freeney and Kashama are both 32.
yeah.
They got Luzone. They picked up the new one. Didn't they pick
Melton.
up
Brock
Melton? Right. Okay. So
Yep.
they got Melton and Luzone. Kendall Booker is solid. Okay, but it's a dip off to Ellis Root, Malcolm Benz, and then the rest of these guys are just whatever. So I feel like they could get one more here to help them transition to 3 full wide receivers once Zach Freeney and Kashama fall off. So it's possible they could.
I mean, they got Ward out here, Simpson, Cope, Dunn, Rochester, Mir. There's so many receivers still.
Yeah.
I mean, they could very well just double down and get all of the pass catchers they want.
And they've been known to be a pass heavy team.
Or this could be another quarterback.
And
Bradford
here
County.
is the pick. So what is this? 78. Okay. With the 78th pick in the RFL Draft, the Brooklyn Bulls selects Malcolm Washington, strong safety from Clemson, 71 overall, normal dev, 90 speed, 84 hit power, and 75 zone coverage. As you talked about, Bill, you got Martez Reynolds there, a solid, safety's been there since year 1 for the Bulls, but 30 years old, 77 overall. The next best safety at the positions is in the mid to low 60s. So this guy is definitely going to be that backup that's going to take over in the future here for Brooklyn.
Did you take him? Because I said that.
No.
Lies. No, that's a solid pick. Like I said, this team is really stacked. They have a lot of talent on this team. You can't really go wrong as long as you take a guy that's got or a position that has a couple of quality players left, and safety did have that. So I think it's a great pick.
Rob, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Got any thoughts?
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. Hey, it's a good pull, man. Whenever you see 71, in this round here, you take it. So it is what it is. It's a good pick. Big shout out to Malcolm Washington as well. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna say I'm not sold 100% on it. But I think I don't know, man. Was there a better guy for the Bulls at this pick right here, man? But hey, it is what it is, right? The pick is in, and congrats to Malcolm Washington.
So now we move on to the 15th pick of the 3rd round. The final round we'll be covering today. This is Toronto Huskies. Another division rival right there. Back to back, Rob. Every round.
Yep.
All right.
Back. I see your message here. You said that Frazee weighed 225 pounds, man. The thing you sent me says he weighs 126. I don't know what kind of point you're trying to prove here, man.
He weighed 126.
He said he's made a comment that Frazee weighed 225. I said no, he doesn't weigh 225. So he sent me a snapshot of him not weighing 225. So I was like, I don't understand.
Oh, maybe he's reading something else. Read another number. So.
All right, so we're on the Huskies. Let me round 2, round 1.
Firo up to me, man. Nobody in the ARC North would ever draft.
Dan Glissick.
But me.
Those 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm sort of live on YouTube, man. Like, I can't be checking DMs every 3 seconds.
Somebody was calling me, man.
They got Jason Alexander. So they had some really good early picks. Jason Alexander and Dan Glissick, 2 great defenders. I don't even know who they go with. You know what I'm going to say? Quarterback.
Bill. Stop suggesting things.
Hey, who's going to take over after Brady Hudson goes away?
They got Hanson, right?
Do you like
they got
Hanson
Hanson
that much?
Yeah, Hanson.
Do we like Hanson that much?
Yeah, he's pretty
Okay.
he's really good.
Oh, hey.
And the community likes him.
Hey, okay.
Rob.
You know I'm messing with you, Smitty, man. You know I'm messing.
All right, so I got the pick. What number is this?
Chill, OG, chill. OG, stop, OG. Please stop.
79? Yeah, 79.
I'm gonna have to block OG, man.
With the 79th pick in the RFL Draft, the Toronto Huskies selects. Oh, I picked the wrong name. About to show the wrong graphic.
Jesus.
Okay, say it again. With the 79th pick in the RFL Draft, the Toronto Huskies selects Declan Ward, wide receiver from Ohio State. Normal dev, 70 overall, 90 speed, 85 agility, change of direction, and spec catch. He's also got 78 deep route running. Just got rid of Ross Deardorff, adding in another slot guy here that they can plug in with Isaiah Streets.
How many receivers does this team need?
Means they can never have enough. If I'm not mistaken, I think you told me that. Didn't you?
I think I might have, but I'm sitting here like, they got a lot of receivers. I like the pick, though.
Shout out to Declan Ward, man. Welcome to the ARC North.
I like the pick. Declan was awesome at Ohio State. He was a playmaker. I think he'll be good. It's going to be hard to get some burn on the Huskies.
They got so many wide receivers, right, Bill? They gonna run 7 wide receivers. 7 wide receiver set, man. All passing all game long. No running. CP, get your water bottle ready. Markel, get the Gatorade. Boy, oh boy.
Definitely going to be a nice fill-in dude when guys need to take breaks. And like I said, when you got that 4-wide set, Isaiah Streets and this guy in the slot, that could be pretty deadly with an air raid offense.
Thank you, Smitty. I appreciate you.
So we move on to the 16th pick here, halfway through the final round that we're covering today. Still was a really solid pace. It's about the same time it took for us the first day.
Yeah. My computer is being annoying, guys. I'm sorry that my camera keeps going off.
Trust me, mine's tripping too.
Wow, right now, man.
I finally got my light to stop turning off. We're all just having technical difficulties right now.
It's something with the internet or something there, but it's on my swag right now.
It's the Thunderbirds on the board.
The Thunderbirds.
The Thunderbirds. You don't need nothing.
The Thunderbirds.
Don't need nothing. First pick of the draft.
Oh boy. Hey Smitty, I know who the Thunderbirds need, Smitty. Let's see. Let's go down all of them. Hey Smitty, we got to take our time with this pick because this is the legendary Thunderbirds.
You know,
we don't want to rush through this pick right now.
You know, honestly.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, what they do need. They need a running
Bill.
back.
We don't trust you, Bill.
They need a running back.
You think so?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say now because you know that McDaniels and they got back generals. General. So both of those dudes, 70.
Look at my face right now.
I see your face. I'm telling you what it is. We're not taking them back.
You got guys like Marlon Marshall out here. We got Sandstrom out here. You're talking about General and McDaniels.
Have you seen them fill in? You know why they lasted this long?
I played him twice a year.
Hey, I don't think. Hold on, Bill.
Go ahead.
This sponsored by Windex. So Bill, go ahead and get some of this and clean off your screen because if you ain't seen them.
I play him twice a year. Man. Go ahead, let him run.
Hey, take the best player, Smitty, for the Thunderbirds.
Bill ain't liking
messing
that.
around with Bill right now, man. Bill,
Hey,
I'm just messing
I'm just
around.
saying, go ahead and leave it. Running backs have barely even been touched.
It's going to take a little minute.
Bill, you don't want them to have a good running back, Bill. Look at me.
trying to
I
be
say good
unbiased
running back like he
here.
don't have old boy. Bill say he trying to be unbiased. Trying to help the Thunderbirds. Bill, so you're trying to help the Thunderbirds, Bill.
I'm trying to be an RFL analyst for this draft. That's what I'm trying to do right now.
Oh,
That's all I'm trying to do. If you want me to be the Explorers coach, I hope they pick a 57 overall.
Oh, Bill, you said the F kind of hard there. I thought you was going to say something else for a minute.
I got a better filter than that.
Oh, yeah, see what you about to say that?
Jesus Christ, Bill.
Boy, oh boy.
I didn't say nothing. I said 57.
Yeah. If you're new here, man, Bill and the Thunderbirds, they have some history. a lot of history. Oh, man. Look at Smitty just scrolling. You can just see the lights just brighten up on his face as he's scrolling through all those high overall players that could go to the Thunderbirds. Who will create a legacy?
We got a poll going on right now. It looks like in the comment in the chat saying that Gold is a superstar. Talking about Xander Gold?
Go.
We talking about Xander Gold?
Oh,
He had,
Becky
like-
and Pitts LC3.
There we go. Draft Fecky. That's what they need. They need a quarterback. Smee, why you act like you ignoring us, just looking off to the side?
You want me to make this pick quicker now? I got to keep my eyes focused on this.
Who will he pick? Who will have destiny for the Thunderbirds and destroy the Explorers every single season?
That's not
Only
gonna
time
happen.
will
We'll both
tell.
know that. Not happening.
Who will make Bill lose beard hair?
I better not lose that. That's the last. I got nothing off top. I need this.
Bill, the beard looking kind of swole, man. I see you here. I see you there, man.
The beard is the only thing rocking right now.
Yeah, the beard, man.
This is not there.
Ooh, man.
It's shiny up there.
Whoa. You missed it, Smitty.
I did.
The moon came out.
I saw a glare when I looked up for a
Yeah,
second. I was like,
I got the ring light going right
I
at the
had my eye
dome
like.
Oh,
piece. He was like,
for a
"Oh,
little
got
bit.
blinded."
Oh, man. Boy, oh, boy, man.
All right. So I got the pick. And this is tough, man, because this is already a stacked team, man.
Oh, my gosh, man. Please tell me a normal player. Slow dev. Yikes.
Kind of weak in this, low in this position in terms of depth. So depth filler right here. Oh, is this the 16th pick? Okay, yeah. All right, with the 64. 80. So this is 80. All right. With the 80th pick in the RFL Draft, the with the 80th pick in the RFL Draft, the Toronto Thunderbirds selects Juice Adams, linebacker, UCLA.
Okay.
Now where is? I keep having this.
Where Juice? What's good, Juice?
And
Yeah, man.
there he is. 70 overall, star dev, 86 hit power.
Wow.
82
Star
speed.
Smitty, really?
Yep.
Really?
Block shedding, 82 block shedding, and 80 tackling.
Wow.
And yeah, Juice Adams, you ain't watching. This guy's a stud. And
Yes, he is.
there he is. Going to the T-Birds.
You ain't
Thoughts on
right,
the pick?
Smitty. You ain't right, man. You ain't right.
This is okay. Let me get this straight though.
You
Like
ain't right.
I like Juice Adams as the player, but why here?
To
looking
torture
at-
They
looking at
have linebackers.
I know they have linebackers, but I'm saying
That's what
he's
you
more
know,
so of
every
a depth guy right now. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have many linebackers, so you know there's definitely going to be rotation on defense, so he'll be able to get his opportunities to get in. And of course, with that star dev, you never know what he can become. So, and then Wayne,
Well-
what's it called? Wayne Norman, was he like 28? Let me see.
Yeah. He's getting.
Imagine this guy filling in for Wayne Norman, you know? So that's how I look at it. Yeah, no, he's 29.
29.
Yeah, he's 29.
I mean, Juice Adams is a great player. He made a lot of plays last year. I just feel like there was bigger needs for the Thunderbirds at this position. That's
Where is
really
that
what
at?
I'm trying to say. Huh?
What needs?
Bro, I'm going to say they need a running back.
Bro, what? No.
I just think they need a solid, do-it-all, rely on everything running back. That's what I think.
Cody Carter would have been exceptional.
You don't have to agree with me. I'm just saying what I think.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
the
Well, yeah, that's your opinion. Yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't think these guys need a running back.
Okay. Then they don't.
Yeah, so what's your thoughts on this, Rob? What did you always
Me personally, man, I don't think that they need anything. So, but
Yeah.
they just got another guy here. This is just ridiculous. You know, like you said, Norman going out and Juice Adams coming in. This is just crazy. And Star Dev, I mean, another star on this team.
Yeah.
Yikes! All I gotta say, man.
God.
Yikes! I'm glad I'm not over there.
Agreeing with me. Me and Roland don't agree.
You must have been with Roland in a
our-
car.
Don't
A
even.
lot of smoke.
Don't even.
Whoa, Smitty! Whoa! He's talking about exhaust, guys. Oh, Roland's got a hoopty. On exhaust right now. Okay. Grabs a Beetle, an old Beetle. A lot of fumes coming out of the exhaust pipe. No windows in it.
All right, so
Oh, boy.
that is the 16th. We're moving on. Already past the halfway point. Now moving to pick number 17. Okay, I'm done. And 17th pick goes to the Monarchs.
Man, what do they need? These guys got a lot of picks, man. It's a conspiracy here. Is this like a part of what the coach did? Like he traded a lot of things and got future picks? Is that what happened? Or
I can't really remember, man.
This is just
I
their
didn't
straight
make.
up picks.
Yeah, I think it's but they do got another one after you, Bill, because you're next, and then it's the Monarchs again. So I'm not sure where they got that from, but you got it.
Wasn't the Barons 19?
Yes, so it must have trade with the Barons and for the
Bro, what you trade to the Monarchs?
I can't remember what it is. Probably was the lineman trade. I'm not
maybe
sure.
the Monarchs?
Could have been.
Monarchs about to go 14-2.
What did the Monarchs? Well, we know that their secondary is good. I mean, they got two of the best young corners. I think they do have a young safety. Yeah, they do. They took. Did they have a pick last? No, they did
Yeah,
not.
they took it back. They took it
Yeah,
back.
they took
Markman.
Markman. Yeah,
Yeah,
Markman. So they got
They got,
Markman, and they
yeah.
got Speller.
Speller, yeah.
Maybe.
Yo, am I wrong about George, guys?
What?
Am I wrong about George? Is there a DT George? Am I tripping?
Yeah, Chris
No, there
George.
is Chris George.
Yeah, am I wrong about him?
What do you mean?
I thought he was excellent, man. Maybe I'm wrong about him.
I just think there was some other guys that maybe that had a little bit more like exposure than him maybe. And that, he's dropping because of it.
Yeah. I thought he was good, man. I thought he was, I really like that guy.
What school is that? Auburn? No, that was
No, George was at Michigan, right?
Yeah, Michigan. What if I'm thinking maybe Monarchs could go O-line here. They have a lot of old dudes on the O-line. Like everybody's old, except the guy who's a practice squad player.
All right. So the pick is in. So the 81st pick in the RFL Draft, the London Monarchs selects Zach DeFranza, defensive end from Clemson. 70
I like that
overall, normal dev, 81 power moves, 80 strength, and 78 block shed and agility. So you guys started like, you like this one. They needed this. Not going to be a day one starter, but there's some old guys at the end position, and now they got the depth, and they got a guy who can mold into that next star once those guys, kick the bucket. So thoughts on this pick?
Excellent.
I like it. They need. There was only a couple of spots they needed help on defense, and the line was it. They double down, get 2 solid guys to start with. I like it.
Yeah, I like this pick as well. I'm trying to remember a little bit on DeFranza. Let me come here real quick, Smitty, and go to that line here. I'm trying to remember what it was about his game that was kind of special to me, man. Hold on one second. I got to look at his stat line to check this out.
All good. All good.
Pick this off real quick.
Making great time, honestly. So.
Yeah. All right. So DeFranza here. Okay. So this is what it is, man. With DeFranza, we saw him with 12 TFLs and 5 sacks. He had 42 tackles. But I remember in those games that we did see him, we saw him getting to the quarterback or getting to the running back on the outside, shutting that down, and just kind of just being a guy that can get in the way, you know. So I think that this is an excellent pick, and he's definitely going to progress into a solid end here in the RFL.
That's a solid pick there for the Monarchs at the 17th pick in the 3rd. And now we move on to the 18th, which is you, Bill.
Yeah,
on the board.
Running back. He needs a running back.
I'm this one is gonna be tough. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This one's gonna be a tough one. So I'm gonna duck out and use every second I possibly can.
No, you don't get no minutes. What do you mean?
You're going, if you got to, man. Because I'm not gonna lie, like even going through these CPU teams, the way they're stacked up, man, I'm sitting here like, yo, it's getting hard to try to figure out who to pick.
Who's who? Yeah,
especially with so many different teams.
Let me look
at what was picked before. It's crazy.
Explorers. Let's see. So what is he taking already? Let's see.
He didn't have anything in this round. This is his first one in the 3rd.
So we know he got DJ.
He took the center, Pat McNeil.
Yeah, he took McNeil.
He took Devin Andrews.
Yeah, Devin Andrews. Yeah, DT. Okay. So let's see what the Explorers could do here.
I think that's his pick so far.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie, Smitty. You know what he doesn't have right now?
What doesn't he have?
A good backup for DJ. I think he needs to release Cunningham and release Bradley out of here. Get him out of here.
So I will say these dudes are experienced. You know, they already shown that of course they're not fit and ready to be the starter. But I do feel like they are solid enough backups whenever they have to step in, because even though they had their rough games as a starter consistently week to week, when they had to step in, they actually played good. So I wouldn't say that. Is
there a backup though that he could that'd be a good fit though? You know, like would be. You know.
Well,
is there a backup
with the guys left compared to the guys he's already got there at backup?
Yeah.
I would not say so. You know, sorry.
So then, what is Bill gonna take, man? Because I don't know what else he needs.
No, that's why he needs all this time. Because I don't know what he grabbed. He probably sitting there just like this biggest eyes.
Right.
Like, yo, what am I grabbing? Like I don't know.
This is crazy.
I'm sweating bullets right now, guys.
I know you are.
Yeah, I know you are.
I know that forehead and baldy is glistening right now.
But I have so few needs, like you guys are saying. Like I can just sort of take whoever I want, just because.
Oh, Bill, I know who you take. Oh, I can't tell him who to take. Bill.
What?
Bill.
I think I already made my selection. So why don't you just give me your last guess here before I submit it?
I think Bill needs to take Bykov Levitsky.
Fullback.
Yes, take him ASAP.
That's really not a bad. That's not a bad play there.
But helping man's pick what he's doing right now.
No, I already made my choice. I'm actually sending it to you now, but that's not a bad pick. My guy is getting old, but not yet.
Oh, now some coach is gonna go get him. I blessed him. You're all welcome.
Oh.
You're welcome.
You saw it, Smitty?
Yeah, I did.
What did he take?
All I gotta say is this about to get live up in here. You ready for this one?
Bill? Let me see
what
Bill.
This one, man.
What Bill done did.
Yeah, let's.
I see you, Billy, out this.
Bill, you look like Belichick right now, man.
What?
You look like Belichick right now.
Because I
look like a genius.
Who's the one dude? What's his name that you said off of? off of
Sopranos.
Sopranos.
Tony,
Yeah.
yeah, Tony Soprano. Hey, Tony Soprano.
Hey, all I'm gonna say right now is somebody better check their gosh darn DM. That's all I'm gonna say.
Who, me?
No, somebody who's there's somebody out in the community that I might have just messaged that has not checked their DM or is ignoring me.
Hey,
So
Tony
let's go ahead
Soprano.
and play that bill.
Who'd you
I'll
take
play
for the
that sound
Jersey
on you.
Boys?
With the 82nd pick in the RFL Draft, the Columbus Explorers selects Christian Williams, wide receiver from Auburn. 67 overall, 96 speed. We knew this guy can flat out fly. 82 release and 78 spec catch. Normal dev. What led you to picking up
Look,
Christian Williams here, man?
Look, we all know I got rid of a receiver this offseason. It's come to the point where my team, I covered a lot of my bases already with my team. And I know this guy is going to be a reload guy. I know he's going to be around the community. I know he's going to help progress his player. We have some contracts coming up. There very well could be a possibility that we need help at this position, and he's going to come in and be able to grow from behind guys like CJ and Latavius Austin.
Hey man, I got one for my boy Chris, man. I'm gonna put the filter on it though, Smitty. You know, I know, ain't be.
Oh, you cutting out? It's too loud. It's probably Discord cutting out.
That's his song. You know, I know. Man, but yeah, that's a great pick. Great community guy, man. I like your pick, man. Good pick, Bill.
Solid pick right there for the Explorers, and we are back to the Monarchs with the 19th pick in the 3rd round.
All right, so I'm done for the day finally. I'm going to stop sweating now.
Man, every time I look up, man, it's the Monarchs, man. What's going on? I guess we found all their picks. Coach dumped. He dumped everything. Dumped the team. Dumped the picks. Dumped us. Dumped mix.
And I think, like, I feel like I knew this already, but I feel like I just realized, like, I knew it, but I didn't think about it. Chris has actually been a really big Explorer supporter since he came into the league. I just sort of put 2 and 2 together. Like, that's really awesome.
Bill, you knew that.
You know that.
Like I said, I knew it, but like it just sort of clicked in my head when I saw his comments here in the chat. That's really cool.
Hey, message. When you're a good guy,
Oh, you knew that.
when you have a good personality and you're a classy guy, you go places, even if maybe you struggled a little bit. That's what's up, man.
You're struggling with that 96 speed, that's for sure.
Yeah, Bill, flex.
Talking heavy.
Oh,
Okay.
Great
So
one,
the
man.
pick is in.
I still think the Monarchs should go offensive line. They did their work on D line. I think this got to be offensive line though.
What pick is this, man? 64.
85th, I think.
85th. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Because
must
I
have
was
called the last
18th.
one wrong then, because I don't remember even seeing.
I was
84.
18th in the. No.
Yeah, it's definitely a 5 because round 2 ends at 64, so it's 85th. Okay, well, with the 85th pick in the RFL Draft, the London Monarchs selects Shaman Cartwright, offensive guard out of Wisconsin, 70 overall, normal dev, 86 strength, 79 impact, block, and acceleration, and 78 agility and run and pass blocking. Said he needed offensive lineman. Not going to be a day one guy, but definitely helping out with depth in the future with those aging linemen up front. Thoughts on the pick?
I think it's a solid pick. I said they needed some interior. They need really anything on the line. They got a lot of older guys. This is a solid pick. And, you know, the one bright spot you can say for Wisconsin really was that running game when Joe Duncan could get going and when Malcolm Love was able to run around back there. So Cartwright was a reason for they were able to, you know, make some plays. And, you know, Wisconsin boys love to block, so he'll be perfect for Rhodes back there in London.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with an offensive lineman this late here, and then this overall here. It's a great pick, man. It's a good quality pick, and Monarchs get it done.
So solid pick there for the Monarchs. Just like the Monarchs having their second pick kind of close together, you got the Toronto Thunderbirds back up again. They're the 20th.
Are you going to take a defensive end for him now?
Now it's going to take a running back.
No, they don't need running backs.
Until now. Oh, boy, I know what he's going to do.
Oh, you do? What do you think he's going to do?
He's about to take Bykov.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. Why not? Power run.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Don't they got Nickens, right? Is it who is it? It's
they got Ronnie.
They have
Nickens.
No.
They got
Oh,
they still
Overstreet,
have,
right?
Not Ronnie Nickens. They got Overstreet. I'm tripping.
Overstreet, that's right.
over the hill,
Had
over the hill street.
Nickens.
Over the hills. Nah, man, come on. Man. He said over the hills.
Yeah, he is 31. He's getting up there.
Oh.
At least you know you're going to
He's over that hill.
Oh man, yikes.
He's definitely going to give another good, solid, productive season at least one more time, though.
Oh,
I see that coming.
wait, who's behind him?
Fine. Who? You got
Overstreet.
Clifton General and Malcolm McDaniels.
Yeah. Chris is happy. That's cool. Yeah. Explorers,
That's
we're
good,
gonna do some good stuff.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Hey, call me what you want. I still think that running back is the pick here. Overstreet, over the hill. The other guys, I mean, I'm not saying that they're bad, but there's just a couple of guys here. Like, if you're looking at this draft and you're a team that doesn't really need much of anything, what's the one position that really hasn't been touched a whole lot yet? And that's running back. They have the most abundance of picks here. You can take whichever type you want. You want a power back, you got that. You want a speed back, we got that. Balance back, we got them. I just think that would be the best beneficial pick for them. Or maybe even a backup quarterback. We've seen how many times LC3 goes down and gets hurt and, is gone for the season. Maybe they need a solid guy that can come in after him or, behind him to play. That might be another one too.
All right, got the pick. With the 86th pick in the RFL Draft, is this really sure? Because it's 64. I'm saying it got to be off, man, because 64 picks is in the first 2 rounds, and then it's 20 right now. That's 84. I said 85th last time.
Hey, don't look at me. I didn't do it.
Yeah, you did.
I'm not keeping mad.
With
I'm
the,
not
80,
keeping it
with
count,
the
man.
84th pick in the RFL Draft, the Toronto Thunderbirds selects Nathan Johnson Potter, fullback
You were
from
close.
Washington. 75 overall, star dev, 84 speed, 80 change of direction in trucking, and 78 run block power. Thoughts on the pick?
Hey, you can't go wrong with a fullback, man. Smitty, did you take that pick because I told you?
Yeah, I really did, though. I'm not gonna, yeah.
Look at the position.
But I didn't take the player.
He only took,
I
he didn't take your
who's on
player
top
because
of
he wasn't the first.
Yeah, I had to take whoever's on
boy.
the top of the board.
Boy.
But yeah, this I don't know if I can. All right, so if anybody watched any of Washington's games, man, and Kareem Belrich back there running, his speeds was taking off and stuff. The way Nathan Johnson Potter was blocking and just clearing the lanes for him was amazing. So he was just an outstanding blocker at the fullback position, and he's going to definitely be a beast opening up lanes for the Overstreet and those guys there in Toronto and those I formation power sets.
Hey, I like it, man.
Yeah, solid pick.
And so we
Thought you
move
said
on
they
to
didn't
pick
need a
21.
running back.
No, they ain't running back.
Yes, it is a running back. Running backs are halfbacks or fullbacks. He is one of them.
If fullbacks was
I don't wanna hear
halfbacks,
it.
why are they called fullbacks?
I don't want to hear it.
Oh, boy.
I'm just trying. I'm just trying to
running
figure out
back.
if they call fullback.
I didn't say how fast of a running back.
Me and Bill always have the street beefs, man.
Oh,
Street beefs are getting real. All right,
that's
so
funny,
the Dreadnoughts are up next.
The Dreadnoughts. Who's Frankie going to come in and take now?
Frankie, baby. Who you taking now, Frankie? I know you over there scheming, man. He's scheming. Look at him typing.
Picks already in.
Oh, he knew. He knew. He was waiting for somebody.
Who
This
you
was
going with
actually
now?
in, like, after we was talking about the last pick, but I just had to get the graphic and stuff. But with the 85th pick in the RFL Draft, the San Antonio Dreadnoughts selects Frank Champion.
Nice pick.
Offensive guard from Miami, 71 overall, 89 strength, 81 impact blocking, and 80 run blocking. Normal dev. Frank going with Frank right here. So what's you guys' thoughts on this selection?
Excellent.
These linemen are just sitting out here, man. Nobody seems to want them. Teams are eventually going to circle back to them. They're going to find some studs like this in the later rounds. So I think it's a solid pick.
I know Frankie was having a little bit of an issue with the offensive line this season, and he tried to switch some things around. I believe he made a trade, even got rid of a guy. I don't remember all the names, but I know that he was having some issues, and I think that he has done a good job here of getting him a guy that he could easily work into his system very soon. So this is a great pick here. Nice solid pick.
All right, moving on to the next pick in the third. Pick number 22 of the third. And that is the Aviators.
Uh-oh.
Their second
Aviators.
pick of the draft.
Aviator.
Oh, my. ARC
take it.
North, man. These guys got a lot of picks, man. Cougars don't have no picks.
Hey, you had 2 in the first.
Yeah, this is
No
only his
picks, man.
second.
Let's see.
I see guys, man.
Aviators only had 1 pick, and they went with who was that again?
Aviators took
Thomas Didymus.
T. Diddy.
Yep. So
That's their only pick.
they get the running back.
D-line.
You think D-line?
D-line.
There's a lot of D linemen still out here, man. There's a lot of them.
I don't know.
Same with offensive line. The big uglies are not getting any love in this draft.
I think he needs a punter. Let's take a punter, Chris.
The pick is in. So with the 86th pick in the RFL Draft, the Columbus Aviators selects Rip Montez, outside linebacker. I'll take the Franzo pick off. And there he goes. Rip Montez, 68
There we go.
overall, normal dev, 84 hit power, 82 strength, and 81 speed. Thoughts on the selection here for the Columbus Aviators?
I like it. People have been yelling for Rip in the chat for I swear since the first round. There's some guys, really the whole front seven, D-line and linebackers plus some O-line has all just been sort of trickling down because there's been such a surplus of them. So, same as the last pick, these guys are going to start circling back for these guys that maybe shouldn't have been there if, things went a different way, and they're going to find some quality guys like Montez. I like it.
Yeah, man. It's the reason this guy got rest in peace in his name, man. He kills guys. Straight up. Facts. Yeah, so this is a great guy. Yeah. A great guy on the outside here. I'm curious to see what his zone and man is going to be, because I do remember him making some great plays in the zone. I'm not sure about his man so far, but I've seen him I'm not going to say deflect balls, but get in the way of balls, definitely. And definitely know he can cover the outside. This is a very good pick right here. And yeah, great pick, Coach Back.
All right, so adding to the defense there pick number 23, going to the Salt Lake City Elks.
The Elks again. I feel like the Elks have been on the board a lot tonight.
He's trying to compete, man.
He doesn't have no first, but he's got all the other ones.
Just so happy we got a group of coaches who know what they're doing, man. Remember we used to get picks and everything and trades, and the guys would get they just get duds, milk duds. These guys are getting some great guys, great pickups here.
Let's see. Let's do a recap here for the Elks. So we know they didn't have a first. They get Connor Baker, Deshaun Abbas, and Luis Cardenas in the second. Those are 3 quality players. Plus they get Mason Dunn here in the third earlier this round. I mean, what else do they even need to get? I mean, maybe an offensive lineman?
What? It's possible.
They got a receiver. They got a tight end. They got secondary guys. I feel like their line is pretty decent.
I'm trying to think, man. Elks, what could they use right now?
I mean, really long look down the road. You could say it like maybe a running back at some point, but I just don't see the point in that. They still have really solid guys. I would say offensive line again. There's just too many guys out here that aren't getting picked.
Yeah, I'm gonna say O-line too.
All right. Got the pick
I don't know
in.
what Max just tried to tell me right now. Max just messaged me something weird. I don't know if it has anything to do with this pick, so I'll just shut up for now.
The 87th pick in the RFL Draft, the Salt Lake City Elks selects Stephon Harris, wide receiver.
You know, man, I would tell you.
Normal dev. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro. So I've been talking about this guy here because, like, all right. So there's 2 wide receivers on Oregon. There's isn't Kelvin? Is Kelvin
Yeah, Kelvin Lewis.
Yeah, there's Kelvin and there's this guy. And I told people, man, that I really liked Kelvin an awful lot. And then people were saying Stephon Harris. And I've been thinking like this is a wide receiver. I know the overall is low. I think he looked really great with OJ.
It's supposed to be 95 speed, by the way, if somebody's looking at this, not throwing.
Okay, good. Yeah, man, this is a good solid pick here for the Elks, man. I was just about to say Stephon Harris, but I changed it up because I felt like I've been seeing that, and then people have kind of been like, I don't know. But this is a good pick, man. It's a good pick. I like it.
Yeah, I think it's a solid pick. They already got Cardenas. I mean, maybe he's just trying to retool this entire, wide receiver core. Which, hey, that's cool.
Yeah.
You get a couple of young guys. You can afford to lose some of the veterans and save some money there. So I get it. I did the same exact thing with my receivers. So more power to the Elks.
And they ran a lot of verticals.
Yeah.
Elks ran a lot of verticals.
They need as many weapons they can get for Fisher.
Yeah. They put them in a lot of plays where he was forced to throw deep and throw middle to the medium parts of the field. And so I think that this is going to fit right into their scheme.
So that's the selection there for the Elks, going with 2 wide receivers here today. And now we move on to pick 24, which is the Bisons.
The Bisons again? Oh, yeah. We can go tight end here?
Yes, sir.
Phil Troll. I think I fixed my camera, guys. I'm sorry it's been bugging. I think I know what it was, though. I had the Discord going and the app for the camera and the camera app and the Zoom.
There's too many apps.
Yeah, too many screens over the picture, man. Just kept on trying to choose which one it wants to use. So I think I've resolved that. So hopefully it doesn't go out anymore the rest of the stream.
I found out that I can't have my phone plugged in, charging, and have my light on.
Oh, Droid stuff.
No clue how that's a thing. I have this really like expensive.
You can stop. Droid don't sponsor us.
No, like it's a surge protector box, like a box for like outlets in my USB ports.
Gotcha.
For some reason I can't use more than one thing because I have the phone charging, the lights just flickering off for every once in a while.
Gotcha.
Glad I paid $25 for that thing. Could have paid 99 cents at a rummage sale for an extent like a power strip. What did I say the Bisons were going to go last time before Smitty went straight tight end again?
You probably said O-line, Bill.
No, I don't think I said O-line for them. I think I said wide receiver.
Yeah.
Wide receiver wouldn't be a bad pick.
No, I wouldn't. If there's any good wide receivers left.
There's plenty of wide receivers.
Really?
We got Tyler Simpson out here. We got Dorian Cope, Braden Dunn, Rochester, Mears, Stevens, Webster, Baker, Castillo, Aiden Davis, Bloomgren. There's a lot of guys.
There are a lot.
I didn't say the other guys because I didn't really recognize their names so much.
Nah, say them, Bill. Give us some shine on the.
Okay,
on the
we're
screen,
gonna go down this list from start to finish here. We got Tyler Simpson, Georgia, Dorian Cope, USC, Braden Dunn, Michael Rochester, Joey Mears, Chad Stevens, Nick Webster, Brendan Baker, Julius Castillo, Mason Kahn, Marcus Levy.
Oh, bro, wait a second. Bill,
Wait a second.
there is a wide receiver out here that was all the way turned up. Not just an average
I didn't even
baller.
get to the bottom of the list. There's more than that. We got Boogie Ledford, Zach Jeremy, Greg Dansby, Carter Patterson, Isaiah King Hennis Jr., Deshaun Jones, Andre Rose, Julian Barnes, Kelvin Lewis, Terrius Batiste, Penn Majors, Brian. I can keep going. We got all the receivers.
Yeah, but all of them ain't going to be good, Bill. All of them can't be good, Bill. But there's one of them out here that still I thought was shining, man. You know who that is?
Who?
Can I say it, Bill?
You can say whatever you want. I mean, not whatever you want. We do have rules we're following here, but you know what I mean.
Bill, I think Giovanni Tasker, man.
You think so?
I think Tasker was balling this year, guys. That's just my opinion. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know wide receivers.
Is in. With the 88th pick in the RFL Draft, the Oklahoma City Bison selects Rashawn Tate, offensive tackle from Alabama, 69 overall, normal dev, 92 strength, 79 lead block, and 76 impact blocking. Thoughts on this selection?
It's about time some of these tackles come off the board. Tate was a guy that, he's listed first. I'm not 100% sure if he's the best left tackle in this draft class, but he is one of the best. So, and at the end of the third, a 69 overall is not something to be upset over. This is where you're going to find guys that you have to, progress a little bit.
I'm sold, man. 92 strength, 79 lead block, 78 impact block, fresh off the block. Yeah. I like it.
Pick number 25 for in the third round, getting close to the end here.
What pick are we at? 25?
Yep, 25, and that is the Crusaders.
All right. All the chips again. Chips back on the table. Crusaders. Anybody ever get proof of all this whole working staff that he's got?
Never.
We talked about this yesterday.
Never heard of him.
Who, Bocce?
Yeah.
Bocce said he was laughing when I called him the mayor of L.A.
I bet he
yeah, he said that was so funny, Mix. Oh boy, man, he had a wonderful pick in the first round.
Yeah,
I really like that pick, man.
Really solid.
Yeah, I like that pick right there, man.
I know most of that's what I was saying. Like when I was talking about, I was just like, if he was not going to get, because he could have got Amir Williams. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
He could have got a running back for real that was going to tote that thing. But, to get that lineman, that's not bad, man. That's not bad at all.
No. But would
to
it
see what
be
he
all
does
that
with this
bad
pick.
to do one right now?
What, a running back?
Not
Yeah.
running back. No, it wouldn't be bad at all, boy.
Would not be bad.
Woo-wee. And he got a couple to choose from too. And guess who's out there still?
Who's that?
Cody Carter. Utility back. Cody Carter.
Gotta whisper that, John?
Still on the board.
That's how you know it's official. He's whispering.
Oh, man.
Come on. Look, come on. Let's get a running back here.
Is he making us wait the whole 3 minutes?
Oh, you know how he operates. Hey,
Watch
Smitty,
He's
I'll get-
actually
I'll
on
get-
time this time.
I'll get your pick in 72 hours.
72 hours.
So,
Oh, man.
with the 89th pick in the RFL Draft, the San Diego Crusaders selects Jose Ortiz, defensive end from UCLA. 68 overall, number Dev, 84 power moves, 81 block shedding, and 80 strength. Thoughts on the pick?
He just want to get a California boy, man. That's all it is, man.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, he just want to get keep him in state, man. Why not?
Hey, look,
We-
the DNs have been sitting here on this board, man. You're gonna find some decent talent.
Is this a reach, Bill?
What's that?
Is this a reach?
I don't know if it's a reach. I don't think it's a reach at all. I just think that there's a glaring hole that he lost in free agency this year that he's not addressing right now, and
What's
there's
that, Bill?
running back.
Bill, he got Benedict, man.
Don't say it.
Were y'all not watching Benedict? He came in halfway and still put up almost 1,000 yards.
I'm sure he did, and that's great. But can you guarantee me that guy has the skill set to do that again on 22 and 23 and 24?
But what if he does, Bill?
Maybe he
What if
does
he has-
this year.
What if
Maybe
he has
does.
1,400 yards?
I'm just saying, there's too many good guys out here.
I feel you, Bill.
I mean, it's not a bad pick. Jose Ortiz was a good defensive end. He fell because for some reason nobody wanted a defensive end, but he'll be a solid fill-in player and he'll be able to increase over time. But I just feel that the running back was the pick here, especially knowing that you passed on a running back to get one of the best linemen, right?
Yes.
And then you still have a choice at one of the top tier backs here in the end of the third. To me, it's a no-brainer.
Well, we know that Bocce Lupi got a lot of chips. A lot of chips, man. He just
All
does
the
things
chips.
his own way, man.
I just gave him like 3 more bags of chips. He's going to be mad at me for not saying that he picked the right player.
Yeah.
Next up is the Bisons with pick number 26 of the third.
Bisons
again. This is off of that fancy trade with the Miners over the tight end gate.
Tight end gate. Come on now, Bill.
Who did the Bisons all take?
It's crazy, man.
Bisons. Obviously, we know they got Butler. Yep. And they got... Oh, wow. Right here. Okay, so they got rid of Anthony Fry.
Why is everybody saying Deshaun Jones?
Oh, I mean,
Deshaun
I
Jones.
was calling for a receiver like a round ago just because they got a lot of old dudes. But I feel like because they got the tight end, they might not go another skill position on offense.
Deshaun Jones. Was Deshaun Jones in the same situation as Darius Hodge?
Deshaun Jones was on Miami, so everybody loves him.
But was he in the same situation with the play of DJ?
Probably. Well, look, like I'm not. I know DJ is a community member, but like let's be real. He did not
keep it
have
real,
a good
Bill.
season. He did not have a good
Keep it
season.
real.
You know, there's a couple of receivers on Miami that might have been in this conversation had the quarterback play been more consistent.
Guys, he only had 50 catches, guys. 475 yards. He had 3 touchdowns. That's all he had, guys. So why are you all saying Deshaun Jones, guys? I want to know. I want to know what the chat thinks. Why are you all saying Deshaun Jones? What are we not seeing? I like Zach Jeremy too.
Or Tyler Simpson.
I bet I'm looking at who they got before, so I don't make another mistake. It's always the Bisons, man.
What happened, Bill?
No, just what Smitty said. He's checking the team over twice before he makes his call to make sure he doesn't pick another position twice.
That's why we drafted CP, man. Loyalty. He has the most loyal comment in the YouTube right now. That's my cousin. I gotta root for him. Facts. But I want to know why everybody else is rooting for Deshaun Jones.
Because it's the in thing to do.
It's the what thing to do?
The in thing to do. I want to say shout out to the 96 still following us here, man. I know we've been going a long time today. We did a long time yesterday. We got 4 rounds in, or 3 rounds in, 4 to go.
Tomorrow, we got to really figure something out with that. It's 4 rounds.
We'll be out here for 8 hours.
Hey, we're just gonna pick them, man. Just pick them.
Have your pick in or go home.
Gotta pick them. Just pick them. That's it.
We might have on some real. This is what I would do. Probably tomorrow before the draft, guys could wake up in the morning. And I'm thinking about this. Is like probably can do the draft throughout the day, verbally. You know what I'm saying? Fill in the things, whoever's on the clock, and then actually just pull them all through during the draft as we go over.
Even like run the draft ourselves before we go live, and then we just go live to give out the picks.
Yeah.
The result.
Well, what do you guys think about that, chat? Well, the thing is,
but if we do it throughout the day, then guys gonna be like, "Oh, I can't, man. I gotta go make 5 peanut butter jelly sandwiches."
Well, what I don't get is if that's the case, like that's why you were supposed to have off. You know what I mean? They were supposed to clear the whole day for these 3 days anyway. So it's like, you know.
I know. I feel you, bro. You know, I just think that I hate to wait on people, man. You know what I mean? Like I hate that. I'm not impatient at all. I just hate to like when we got a process that we've been planning for however long, and then we got to wait on people. You know, and it takes 3 hours, and then you know, like I'll sit here with y'all tomorrow all day, and pick my and watch the Discord like I normally do. And when it's my turn, pick my players and keep it moving. I'll do that with y'all. But I can't say that for everybody, man. That right there is just, it's not good.
All right, so I got the selection here
Only
for the Bisons. And with the 90th pick in the RFL Draft, the Oklahoma City Bison selects Tyler Simpson, wide receiver from Georgia, 70 overall, normal dev, 90 speed, 87 change of direction, and 83 mid route running.
Well, there it goes.
Yes. Thoughts on this, Bill?
I think it's a great pick. I do. I think that the Bisons, I said before, they have a lot of receivers, but a lot of them are aging, right? Mm-hmm. And that you need to have something to come in behind, and Tyler Simpson is that guy. He can come in, learn from some of these guys, and be an excellent guy for the future for Torres, and a guy that he can sort of form that bond with throughout the next couple of years. I like it.
Yeah, I think it's a great pick as well. Bill, you've mentioned this guy multiple times to me this evening and yesterday as well, and I think the same thing, man. I think it's a great pick for them. Great job.
And it's going to take them, probably a little while to get up there, in the rotation with these older guys, because even though they are old, they are pretty high overall guys that may linger around for a few years. But Tyler Simpson, I can see him, getting some opportunities possibly. They are kind of stacked at wide receiver, but once the age catches up with those receivers that's on top currently, this will definitely be that new generation of talent, rolling in for him. So best pick I saw right there for the Bisons.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's a good pick.
All right, so now moving on to pick number 27.
Hey, sweetie, my computer is wigging out right now.
Yeah, I see, man.
It is really going crazy right now, man. I don't know what's happening here.
Next up is the Steamers.
We got the Steamers on the clock. All right, so what did the Steamers do? We all know about Amir, and then they come back for Babadook.
Oh man, so the screen right now, Rob had to drop out, so it looks weird right now at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in a little cutout. Yeah.
It's a T for Tennessee. Draft Luke Poor.
We look cool right now.
I'm coming back, guys. I'm sorry.
Right. Oh, good.
It's just really wilding right now.
There we go.
So we got Babadook.
Right. We got the selection in.
Oh, we do. Okay.
Yep. The 91st pick in the RFL Draft, the Memphis Steamers selects T.D. Leckrum, outside linebacker from Michigan. 69 overall, normal dev, 86 hit power, 80 speed, and 80 pursuit. We saw this guy, 86 hit power coming in as a rookie is pretty solid, especially, at this overall big hitter. Didn't really see the field all too much, though, but every time he was on the field, he was a very aggressive linebacker and attacking the ball carriers at all times, was nonstop, and was not going to be denied making the play for the defense and bringing the ball carrier down.
I like the pick. Leckrum is another one of these. I think this is a guy that he goes with because he, what was the guy he was trying to trade me somebody. I think it was a linebacker at some point. He's got a plan for these young guys, man. I think it's a solid pick. I'm really liking what the Steamers are doing. He's picking quality guys, maybe not day one starters, but guys that are going to come in and be able to make this team even younger than they already are and even more flashy. I like the pick. And I still loved Markel, what he did with this guy's name, because I had no clue that Leckrum was just his name spelled backwards. That was rather creative.
Fire. So next up, we have the 28th pick, which is the Austin Desperados. 28th, the Desperados on the board.
Yeah, Rummel, the Miners, that was the tight end trade thing there. So they traded both of their thirds
Let's see if I can
to the
finesse something
Bisons
here.
for Fry. So
Yeah, my computer decided we wanted to just it's just mad right now. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best.
It's happened to me before, man. I understand.
This is crazy.
So I'm gonna try to fix this issue right now.
Amir Williams says, "Oh Lord, 328." Oh, the poor Falcons.
This is weird. It's got like no wonder.
I'm gonna try to fix this real fast, guys. So
You guys can see me better. Now it looks like I'm like staring from the wrong corner. What's up?
You want me to try to come back on, Smitty, or not?
oh yeah, you can come back on if you can.
Okay, cool.
Because I'm about to
I'm
make
just,
two different cameras,
Okay, cool.
so that way I can have one when you're like whenever this happens, and then
All right. Yeah, man.
doesn't seem like I can move it though.
Oh, I'm having fun.
All right. Well, why is this back here? And I guess, yeah, at the moment can't do anything.
Can you just slide us up?
I'm trying.
Oh, that's what you're trying to do.
I'm
Okay.
trying to create a different one. I can slide us up.
There we go. Boom. There. We just got a little black box below us.
Yeah.
We're good.
I'm trying to figure out why this other one wouldn't show, but I guess it is. If whenever Rob's able to come back, then I'll just adjust it. But yeah, where are we at right now? 28th pick, Desperados. Okay, now I gotta go look to see what they got.
Pick. Just take a quarterback.
Oh, look, I can't even do that because I gotta showing the graphic that I'm changing to underneath. So.
Oh.
Yeah, this is great. Yeah, they're just gonna have to take the L and have this. Oh, now everything's in. Probably these guys gotta try to do what we can. So we gotta leave it like this. And got no
all
choice.
good. Like I said,
no
I can
choice. Just slide
sit over to the side here.
We just chilling on the side.
We're just chilling.
You can still see most of us. Most of our faces. So it is what it is. So I'm gonna go ahead now. Finally get to look to see what the Desperados are trying to do.
We're gonna rock out these 4 picks, guys. Everybody just calm down. We're good. Look at us over here. Just chilling. Chilling like chillers. Don't tell me about my math. We got 89 people in here looking at me leaning like a cool guy.
Alright, so this is what we're gonna do.
All right, so we got these Desperados here. Let's get back into the swing of things for this last few picks. We got... Who did they go for last time? So they did Damian Fox, which was a solid pick. And that was their first pick. They didn't have anything else. You know what it is, guys. I think offensive line is going to go here. We got a lot of offensive linemen
And
still
the pick
available.
is in.
And here we go. Let's find out how right I am.
I had this up here.
School.
With the 92nd pick in the RFL Draft, the Austin Desperados selects Emmett Stockton. Offensive tackle out of Iowa. 68 overall, star dev, 90 strength, 83 impact blocking, and 80 lead blocking. These guys, Desperados got hit pretty hard, man, and at this stage, a lot of talent, which is kind of needed for this team. They just simply cannot grab. A lot of guys age tremendously and have regressed and retired from the Desperados. You know, got a solid pick in the cornerback and a solid future pick here. Future star player here with Emmett Stockton coming up with the star overall. So far with the picks that they were able to get, did a good job. Thoughts on this one?
I like it. I know Stockton was a lot higher on some people's boards. I personally did not have him that high as some others did, but a very solid tackle and probably lasted a little bit longer than he needed to. But, you know, Desperados, I said last year at the beginning of the season that I thought their offensive line was going to be the weakness. Luckily, they were able to make enough adjustments to sort of cover up that weakness, but at the end of the day, they still need offensive linemen. They need some young guys, and Stockton can definitely be that guy for them.
So I guess what I can do, well, we might as well still show our faces because you know, it's a little off. But I was about to say probably leave it up here till the next guy, but nah, this all right.
Chilling.
Yeah, it's chilling.
Everybody in the chat knows I'm cool now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can make it work.
So now we're moving on to pick 29.
Pick
And
29.
It's the Orlando Sentinels on the clock now.
Orlando Sentinels with another one of my picks. Let's see where the Sentinels go. So we had the running back they went with last time, Archibaldo Nino, the 4th? Or was it the 5th? How many of you are there? Was it the 4th?
Yeah, it's the 4th.
Okay.
IB, like GTA.
Yeah. AB4. AN4. AN4. Okay, anyway. They went tight end. They went with the running back.
Already taken Coach Armstrong.
Uh-oh. Yikes. Gotta be on top of that one there. And then they got Blueberry Hill. So, in my mind, I'm thinking maybe a wide receiver.
Wide receiver?
Yes, because they have some guys, but I know that a few of them are getting older, like McGarrity's getting up there. Did they bring back Eric Myrick? I can't remember offhand, but he's getting up there, and honestly, he's sort of a one-dimensional receiver in my book. He's not the best at. I think it's catching it. He's just. I know there's something that he has a glaring hole in, and they have a couple of young guys like Schultz and Cook, and they could really use a third guy, I think, for once these guys move up. So I'm going to say wide receiver.
He's taken 2.
Bro, you got to be writing these guys down, man.
Lean, though.
We...
Don't kill him.
Oh, Mick's out in the chat now. He didn't even stay on for audio. He's out of here.
Oh yeah. I gotta.
We got a pick yet?
Okay, so I'm gonna try to do something here. No, he's still trying to select. I'm gonna take this and put us up, and I need to put it like. I'll put a fake in the way here. Oh yeah, that was the one before.
Now I just look weird. Let me readjust my mic here.
Put it on. And I'll just move this to the side, blow this up. Doing that gray space.
Yeah, put the Explorers thing right there.
Man, I gotta blow this picture up so big just to get the space filled.
Oh yeah.
That's good. All right, so got that filled.
Do we have a pick?
Nope, waiting on Armstrong still.
All right, well, we wait on this pick, guys. I want some opinions here. Who do you guys think has won the draft so far? Give me like 2 teams you think have won the draft, who have knocked it out of the park, or maybe even a team you think dropped the ball. I don't really know if we have any teams that really just dropped the ball. I think everybody's had a pretty solid, at least one solid pick. Anthony Fry, you can't do that, man. That's Homer. You're being a homer right now already. You didn't even touch down in Sacramento. You're already saying the minors. I see what everybody's just gonna choose their own teams here. I should have known this was gonna happen, guys. This is my fault.
Okay, so Coach Armstrong pick is in. Now this player I do not have a graphic for. He was not in the college series. He is a outside of the college series, one of the generics that came with the draft class. And so I think it was the 93rd. Oh, it's got to be the 95th. I'm trying to add this up, man. 64 plus 20 is 84. Plus 9, 83. So
93.
Oh yeah, 93. 93. Yeah, there you go. Got my man's helping me out. All right, with the 93rd pick in the RFL Draft, the Orlando Sentinels select. I don't know why I'm doing this like I have the graphic, but it's Stephen Newsome, middle linebacker out of Tennessee State, and He is a 50.
Oh,
there you go. We got Rob back.
Hey guys.
Oh, trying to put the thing back. We move this one. All right, back in business. So the pick here for the Sentinels is Stephen Newsome, and
No, we can't, Rob.
And Newsome is a 55 overall. His key attributes are 86 acceleration. He's got 82 speed, 82 hit power. And the next best thing I see here is 77% pursuit. And yeah, so
Hello.
reach there. Oh, yeah, we can hear you now, Rob.
Oh man, computer.
Yeah, I'd hate to. I don't want to like make it a big thing, but yeah, man, that's a reach right there. We have guys that are still out here.
So he selected middle linebacker Stephen Newsome. He's not a college series player. Generic guy who went to Middle Tennessee State. He's a 55 overall.
Oh man, that's
This isn't like even an auto from the series. This was like auto outside of the series.
Oh wow.
Probably looked at combines and thought, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I can't remember what he did at the combine.
Did the guy have a good combine?
Off the top of my head, I don't even remember what his combines was.
Well, the thing is, even without that, we had guys. You got guys like Salua Scott, and Jamie DeSalle is still out here at middle linebacker.
Yeah.
Outside, you got Ryan Thompson. You got.
I feel like at this point, man, and this is just, I mean, it is what it is, man. You know, I'm in it for the RFL, not for myself. At this point, if you don't know who to take, you just probably should take a community member. So that's how I feel about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
that's always the best thing to do.
And so that's going to be pick number 29, and we'll now move on to the 30th pick. 3 more picks left to go, guys. And next up on the 30th pick is the Aviators.
Aviators drafting a 55 overall now too. Calling it.
He said calling it.
Now let's see. What is Back gonna do? What does Back got up his sleeve?
Back. Actually, shouldn't it be like what she's got behind his back though? Is that corny? Oh yeah.
Just corny enough for me to like it.
Yeah.
Just corny enough for me to like it.
Kinda corny.
All right, so he got Didymus, T. Diddy, and Rip Montez.
Yeah. I think, you know what I think, man? I think that we've all been, pretty just saying that the Aviators defense is just not as good. Although they played really well last season. I'd like to see him try to find another stud right now, man, on D. Just somebody, anybody, that can make an impact some kind of way in the future, or maybe, as a sub or whatever.
This guy said Central, Eastern, Western, Northern, Southern Institute of Technology. Nice, ET. Oh, Prince Potter's still on the board?
And nothing yet. Come back.
Sort of forgot about that guy. Sorry, Prince. There's actually quite a few guys still left. So especially at the corner position.
What pick are we on, guys?
Pick 30.
Okay.
Pick 30.
I'm sorry the camera wigged out, man.
Oh, good, man. As soon as you said that, I was like, I already know, because that happened to me a couple times.
Yeah.
I really can't believe we're going to go to round 4 and there's some of the players that are still on this board still out here.
Yeah.
There's not like an abundance like there was this morning. But
Cooper's back on the clock.
I'm sure you're happy.
Big picks. Yeah. Oh, hype. I'm hyped. I'm back on it.
You got tomorrow?
I got two tomorrow. And actually, no, 4. Are we doing 4 and 5, Cindy?
Dude,
Yeah,
4, 5,
5,
7.
We're doing 4 through 7.
Oh, I've got 6.
Dang.
6
Okay.
picks. Cougar, pause up, baby. I got some guys I want to get to. Yep.
Nice.
And they might be 69ers, but they gonna play like 90ers. I'm trying to tell you, man.
9 years.
I'm telling you. Oh boy, I got some guys I want, man.
Thanks for the $5 donation, Cameron Reed. It says, I love the RFL.
Yes, sir.
Bang! We're still doing that? No? Okay.
That's terrible.
Dude, you don't even know.
What? Oh, you did
I
the
just
bang?
did the bang for the Bang energy drinks. Wasn't Cameron Reed the guy who did
Bill
that?
tried to bring it- yeah, I actually.
We'll
Bill.
bring it back.
Oh, Bill, I have to bring it back, Bill.
No, I'll bring it back, even though I never put it down and it never started it. I don't care. I'll bring it back.
The Swagger Jack is unreal, Speedy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get sponsored by Bing, man. How do we do that? Speaking of getting sponsored, Smitty, are you sponsored by something? Huh?
We're working on something.
A little
Please.
email.
Yeah.
A little
Yeah,
email.
I found out through an email.
Now,
Yeah, I accidentally strolled across an email. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna post on
Yeah.
after the stream. Bees made a nice little graphic for us to post on it. But
You gonna rock that? You gonna rock the shirt?
with the shirt when it comes in, because I already ordered. Yeah, I ordered the stuff, so we can try to promote it and stuff. But
Yeah, I still have an accident,
haven't really
man.
gotten confirmation
Yeah.
yet if they, it's going to be 100% legit as us being ambassadors and stuff.
Yeah.
So we'll have to
That's
see.
awesome.
But I think we might as well,
That's awesome
make
news,
a
man.
first pitch. But we do have the
Yeah.
pick in here,
All right.
and with the 30th pick, not the 30th, the 94th pick in the RFL Draft, the Columbus Aviators selects Ryan Thompson. Let me move this.
You say that name is like, I'm gonna take him.
Yeah.
Okay, so after. All right, Ryan Thompson, 68 overall, outside linebacker, normal dev, 79 hit power, 78 speed, and 76 tackling. Thoughts on the pick?
Hey man, I think it's at this point, 68s. Bring them on, man. Some of these linebackers are gonna be on the lower end, but you got to have these depth guys to build up. I think it's a solid pick for the Aviators. And honestly, I thought Thompson would go a little bit earlier.
At this point, I'm looking at specific intangibles in certain areas, and unfortunately, we can't see the whole card here. Although the hit power looks pretty good to me, and I like 76 tackling is pretty decent too. But I'm not sold on the speed because we got guys averaging over 80 here in the RFL at this position here. But I'd like to see what his other areas are, what the coverage skills are, what maybe the plate recognition is, the awareness. That's going to be very interesting to see. So.
Yeah, so moving on to the last two picks. Pick number 31. There we go. And this is the Portland Snowhawks.
Oh, fourth linebacker. Are we done with the linebackers?
You should be done.
I hope so.
Oh no.
Mitchie, don't do it, man. Don't do it. No, I am sort of really lost on what they are going to do here because, they've obviously addressed the one need they thought they had, which was the linebacker position, which he did have the need for, but I don't even know what else he can go.
He's probably just going to go community player right now.
Probably.
And
I would think.
the 95th pick in the RFL Draft, the Portland Snowhawks selects C. Beasley. 66 overall. Normal dev out of LSU. 81 speed, 78 hit power, 76 strength, and impact blocking as well. We already know he didn't really get a lot of burn and stuff like that. But you know what's crazy? If you looked at my man's tape, he actually did a lot of underrated stuff, man. He really wasn't that bad. He just didn't really touch the field and do those things like that. But 4 linebackers picked by the Snowhawks in this draft. What's your thoughts on this pick?
4 linebackers is, I feel, a little excessive. I was joking. 2, and as much as I love C. Beazle, man, he shouldn't have gone yet. Like, there's other guys that I felt like was out here that should have probably gone first. No offense to C. Beazle, but like you said, he didn't play that much. You didn't have much tape to go off of. So, I mean, at this point, you're choosing him, you know, you're taking him for the graphics, which is, hey, cool. Snowhawks will look sweet this year on Instagram. You know, and he might help out some relos, but I just feel like it was a reach. It's a community guy, like you said, Rob. And at the same time, you just picked 3 linebackers, man.
Right. Just ruined the dream for other members. Yikes. All good. I don't have any comment about it, man. You know, I knew he was going to take a community guy, and he took Beazle. That's what it is.
And so C. Beazle, just all we can expect out of this. May not touch the field, but hey, fire graphics coming Portland's way.
Fire graphics.
All right, and we're moving on to the final pick of the draft, and it's the Celtic Tigers.
Oh, they went receiver with their pick, right? Yeah. Joey and Leitner. And Leitner? And Leitner?
Yeah.
Leitner. Leitner. Leitner?
Like saying and late. And late.
Mm-hmm.
Did we get
And
confirmation on that?
Yeah.
From and Leitner?
I say Ann Leitner.
Yeah, it's
I thought it was
Christian
Ann Leitner.
Like Christian Leitner.
IE is like
spelled like a Leitner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leitner. L-A-E-N-E.
And Leitner. And Leitner. Hey, Brandon Fecky. Calm down, dude.
What happened with Fecky?
I don't know what he's referring to, but he's been like, every time I look down and I see his comment, it's like, come on, let's go. Like, I don't know. Are you trying to push us along, man, or what?
Oh, yeah. I hate when they rush us. He did say nice, though, the comment before, so maybe he.
Maybe he's talking about something else. If you are, my bad, but.
Becky got curfew. Let me get curfew in chat. Oh, boy. Bedtime, nap time.
And Leitner. All right, so CT. Didn't you call for a safety the last time, Rob?
Yes, I did call for a safety.
Maybe they go safety here.
Maybe so.
They got a receiver. I didn't think they were going to take another receiver, but I think the new quarterback may have DM'd somebody to the point of he had to pick another receiver, so he wouldn't get too upset about it.
Well, we got the final pick of the day in. No, it's still lengthy, but we made for great time to do this in 2 rounds. Great thing we left out the highlights. But with the 96th pick in the RFL Draft, the Dublin Celtic Tigers selects Jamie DeSalis, middle linebacker from Florida. 69 overall, star dev, 83 hit power, 81 speed and acceleration, and 77 play recognition and change of direction. The Celtic Tigers linebackers are aging. Now, this guy won't be a day 1 starter or anything, but he actually will be in the rotation behind guys like Rashawn Blackman, who's a 70, I believe he's a 79, but he's aging. He's 29, and his backups are 60, 67. You know, so he'll be the backup there. And then you got, of course, Holmberg in the middle, star linebacker, but he's also aging. He's 28, and his backup's 29. So this is an area for the Celtic Tigers. We know this is a historically old team that functions well, but now it's time to bring in those guys on defense. This has been an area for the Celtic Tigers that they've kind of struggled with. I'm just saying the defense in general. Linebackers, they usually have been great, but this looks like that's going to be the new guy here. Thoughts on the pick?
I think it's a solid pick. This is the pick I think I expected a few picks ago for a certain other team. But I knew that DeSalis was still out here, and I figured he'd be a decent player to go with. And look at who it is. Falls right into Dublin's lap.
I already knew he'd be a star, man. Shame in the world, man. I knew he was gonna be a star. We had to, got to tell the locker room, go ahead, strike him off the board, guys. But yeah, I knew he was gonna be a star, man. And if you passed on him, and you got a normal linebacker, sorry, should have took this guy. He's gonna be all right.
That's gonna do it here for day 2 of the RFL Draft. Appreciate you guys once again sticking through with us. How many people we got left in the chat right now?
We still got 74.
Wow, that's a lot.
And it dropped like 15 since the last pick was announced. So like dudes waited until like they heard the last pick and then they bounced.
That's awesome, man. Well, shout out to the RFL community. If you haven't already, make sure you smash the like button and subscribe to the RFL. One more day left to go. We're going to try to figure out some type of way to speed things up for tomorrow because, like I said, it's 4 whole rounds. But we will let you guys know. We'll probably be debating and talking over that after we get off this stream here. But with that being said, it's your boy Smitty, RFL Commissioner and play-by-play commentator, along with Phil and Rob. Day 2 in the books. Final day is tomorrow. If you haven't been picked, hey, best of luck to you. And hey, always have faith. You never know. Somebody might get you up in free agency. Until then, we'll see you guys next time.